Enjoy your fishing.
But.
Nice. Nice. All
All right, surely fish number 2 will be better. Surely. Oh, I got an achievement for that. Caught the spot. Oh my god. The achievement was for catching the sponge and the pineapple. Why? Anyway, hi everybody. How's it going? How's life? How's life since the last time I saw y'all? Yesterday. We're gonna start a new game. We're gonna start a game I've been talking about playing for like 2 months now. When did I buy it? I bought it when it came out, which was in March. Whoops. Okay, it's been a little longer than a couple months, but we're gonna find it. We're gonna finally play Esoteric Ebb. Finally. So, for all you Disco Elysium fans out there, this one's for you. Also, speaking of Disco Elysium and all the drama surrounding Zaum, apparently their newest game did not go so well. So that's pretty rough. But then again, the studio also like, I don't know all the ins and outs of the drama, but I'm pretty sure it was like the studio kicked out most of the creative people that actually made Disco Elysium. So if that is the case, screw them. Screw them. Anyway, I hope Esoteric Ebb is going to be good. I've heard good things about it. Friends have played it. And it is, okay, it's marked as overwhelmingly positive. I don't think it's going to be bad. I think we're safe. If you remember, I did play the demo for this quite a while ago, and I had a blast. So we will see how far we can get in one session. I know that, so if this uses the same kind of setup as Disco Elysium, I think it's like dialogue is going to be on the right side. Let's find out. Let's find out. If all else fails, I will switch over to the like randomizer view that I have, but I would like to just do this instead. All right. Oh, cool. It actually kept it kept my session from the demo. All right. I'm probably going to just restart because I don't remember. And I don't think these session notes are going to be super helpful, but that's cool that it did that. I forgot. Oh, album release. Sick. Oh yeah. I know these are some of the NPCs I met. Neat. You can change their dialogue fonts. Oh. I'll play with 36 as my font size and keep my face about 3 inches from the screen. That's fantastic. All right. Colorblind mode. I am not colorblind, so. Set to large or huge if you have trouble reading the small text in the UI. How big is large? How big is huge? I saw no difference. Okay then. Sure. High quality. Yerp. Put it 180. Don't put on VSync. Don't torture me like that. All right. Okay. New game. Oh boy. Background focus punching bag. Jesus Christ. Troll killer. You don't remember, but you know well how your father died. Sometimes it motivated you. Sometimes it felt impossible to live up to. Holy God, that's so loud. But thank you. Enjoy your fishing. Bless you. Wow, maybe I need to up my noise gate. That came through loud and clear. Jesus. Thank you for cleaning up the pond. Appreciate it. Appreciate your cleanup efforts. All right, I guess everyone's getting double fish today because reasons. I don't have any good answers. All right, what are you getting? Trout. A classic. Kiosk kid. I don't think so. Lore enthusiast. Do I want to be a lore enthusiast? Spending time alone in the city, you often end up in the Darrowian library. Strange history of Jor's realm was a constant companion to you. Crowd pleaser. You end up with the wrong crowd. You quickly picked up on the slang and radical terminology, doing anything to get real friends. Oof. Little weirdo. You were a novelty, the boy who would do or say anything for their attention, for their approval. After 2 or so years, you got quite good at it. Asgalist activist. Your friends soon introduce you to the rebellious belly of Norvuk. As a teenager, you spent years spreading chaos and worse, dwarf propaganda. Local rally stopped by fascist landlord. Oh, Jesus. After your arrest, there wasn't much arguing about it, but 3 grueling years in training drilled in the city code and virtues, but you survived. You only ever prayed for that one. Yes, true. True, I do. That is what I'm about. That's why I played DRG yesterday. You really only ever prayed for that one thing during those lonely years, but the gods did not answer, so you learned to manage as always. Wow. Your knack for scribing got you a promotion to the clerical duties. Picked out of the ranks, you quickly showed deep devotion to your divine city. Joining the towers is an honor bestowed upon few. It's also a terrible challenge, even for you. Who'd have thought that lectures were so draining? God, so true. Arcane prodigy. You were natural. You've always known a few cantrips, but real magic was something else. It was power. Palace pawn. Charisma and strength. Faithful harbinger. There's something wrong. Praying to a dead god whose whispers linger in the air, slowly fading. You are isolated among your peers. Let's see. Spent most nights seeking esoterical insight, a lonely life your findings are unwanted by those in charge, yet you did not stop. Never. City with ideals not upheld. One day you chose a side, the emerging democracy. You wrote day and night for change and glory. No one likes you. When you were demoted for dereliction, no one spoke up against it, but it's fine. You'll be fine. After all, you're used to it. Was it always supposed to end in the river? Punching bag. Why the apple? You're a farmer's son who grew up in the city. Of course you'd be an outcast. It took time, but eventually you figured out how to cope with it. Let's go with, which one was I going to go with? I think I was going to go with lore enthusiast because let's be real. You all know me. So wait, what are the pre-built? Oh, I see. Efficiencies. All right, how do I want to do this? Why are all my proficiencies negative? What? Why is everything negative? Oh, Jesus. With enough dexterity, you can steal anything. I know I'm blocking it. So sorry. Pick locks, sneak, dodge traps, roll initiative, and react quickly as a dashing rogue. Become rich as a Republican revolutionary. Just run away, dummy. Jesus. Oh, boy. Religious fervor and aesthetic nationalism. Increased manhood. Yes, of course. Be violent and or manly. Jesus. Let's see. Constitution. Oh, I see. I see. So I have to pick which one of them I want to be proficient in, and then I also have to spend all my ability points to make them not suck. Cool. All right, let's start over. No. All right, I'm going to move myself over here so you guys can also see this. Natural activity bounds on poise. Haste which you express a witty remark or notice a nervous glance. Of course, your ability to gracefully avoid the consequences of your actions. Risk versus reward. Constitution. Measures your natural stamina, mental and physical. It's how much you can take before going down. The world is harsh and unforgiving. It will beat you to a pulp with words and sticks. Okay. It's gut instinct, bodily truth. Okay. Constitution needed for hit points. Crazy. Control your body and its esoteric connection. Your political party polled 2% last week and you don't care. All right, so intelligence, I already get +2 for that. So I don't need to upgrade that as much. Ability to recall, store, and process information, logical receptacle, and calculator. It is only proper for you to hone this pulsating mass within your skull. But why? Pure, unadulterated ego. Amazing. Enlighten the ignorant masses. Prepare more spells. Think, plan, and execute. You. Despises and envies the gods. Excellent. What could go wrong? Knows everything. A low intelligence cleric knows nothing, is both ignorant and confident. Oh no. Is barely sentient. Jesus Christ. All right, wisdom then. Measures your awareness, intuition, and ability to understand the world around you. You can read people for good or bad and pick up details others would pass by. It is your belief in the heart of all folk to give and share what you have and be completely and utterly selfless. It is only true road to redemption. Gods only know how hard you try. Power your spells, be kind to see the good in all folk. Egalitarian hope of the Asgalian working class. There are no big bad evil guys. Hates nothing except hierarchies. Embraces his feminine side. Wow, good for him. Follows his bleeding heart. Excellent. A low wisdom cleric is not aware of where he is. Like, what's going on here? I'm so confused. That's great. All right. So yeah, I already have a bit of a boost with intelligence and wisdom from being a lore enthusiast. So then let's see, charisma. Measures your eloquence, confidence, and ability to navigate social situations of any kind. It is the force of your unkempt personality, but they don't need to know that. Smooth talking. You can be affiliated with any faction or thought. Reality is molded around your will. Like a chameleon, become a social operator. Become anything you need to make everyone finally love you. Automatic discount. Win every conversation, say the right thing. Become an apolitical force of nature. Be arguably sociopathic. Can actually flirt with some baddies. Wow. High charisma. Has no soul. A low charisma cleric fumbles the baddies, fears conversations, is like the opposite of a skilled orator, has no style. Great. Oh, man. Let's see. I think I want proficiency in dexterity. Which is just, +0. It's not -2. I want proficiency in dexterity and Let's go with keeping your soul or keeping your style. You know, you raise a good point. Style it is. Oh, wait. Get intelligence off of there. No. There we go. So I can have a better chance of pickpocketing, and also I can get people to do whatever I want. What could go wrong? And also I just know things because I'm a lore enthusiast. All right, give some to strength. I'm gonna give some to constitution because I have a funny feeling I'm gonna have a really bad time if I don't. There's a child screaming in the area outside our apartment building, I think. Very strange and concerning sound. Oh, you better believe we're going to be charismatic as heck. Some intelligence. Give them a little more strength, but then a little less dexterity. A little more intelligence, I think. I think that's the one I want. Prepare more spells. I want more wisdom. Empower your spells. No, that's perfect. That's perfect. It's mostly balanced. Let's do it. Also, how are you enjoying Rain World? 5 days until the first ever election. An explosion erupts at the heart of the city. No one wants to deal with it, so they send you, a weak cleric among his peers, yet also an esoteric genius, the perfect man for the job. Complete your quests in any order. Okay. Don't be afraid to make interesting choices, and remember to make them all bow down before you. Campaign will take levels 1 to 6. We'll play 5 to 8 sessions. Cool. Thank you, Chris. As you level up, make sure to boost your favorite stat. That always makes things more fun. You didn't play much. What are your thoughts on it? I have a lot of mixed opinions on Rain World, so I'm curious to know how you feel about it in your limited playtime. Okay, that's fair. Oh, hello. Truth and nothing else, a voice declares. What is your name? Ragan. Your name is Ragan. Correct. You answer. Another question from the darkness. What is your occupation? What's an occupation in this context? Didn't you have a job, something really important? What do you mean I failed? Dexterity is what I have. Okay, whatever. Whatever. I know. It's not showing me the dice rolls, though. Your class. Tell the voice about your class. I have a very important job to do. No. What class? My lower class. Wow. Not sure any answer is good. All right, I am very much in the way now. I just put that together. I'm awful at everything, or stay silent. Stay silent. Since you don't know who you're dealing with here, I agree. Probably smart to shut up. Okay, it takes a while. What is your current goal? You need to find out who blew up the tea shop. Yes, thank you, Wisdom. The Goblin Chieftain, she needs you. What? A tea shop exploded. Unfortunately, yes. That's not good. I like tea shops. They are lovely. You may ruminate further on tea shops at a later date. Your goal is to find the Goblin Chieftain? You know it to be true. Okay. What is your political affiliation? The question strikes your entire consciousness, sending it spinning. If you care for your fellow, vote for Asgalists. It is the duty of the powerful to lead. That is you, no one else. We've moved beyond the bounds of dictators. We are free to make our own choices thanks to the revolutionary free striders. Elections are exhausting. It hides in the back of your skull a fact. You are bound to be a nationalist. I don't think so. And it frightens you. The pressure. Let's go with the Asgalists. Election week. Okay. Life is a struggle to alleviate oppression. The exiles know this well. You have supported them in the past. Time to do so again. The final question. How did you die? Same way you lived. Unable to step out of the uniform. Not for 1 second. I am not dead. I forgot how crazy epic the beginning of this game is. Just from the demo. Lopter. There he goes. There goes the lobster. All right, Apple Boy, get up. Day one. A fresh start. Get up. Your body aches. It's stiff as if you slept for days. Ready for your glorious quest. Oh, thank you for telling me what a quest is. Check your stuff. What stuff? Right? No spellbook, no mace. Face it, you've been robbed. Your legs shake. Tears begin to form. Oh no. Deep breaths. Your belongings are surely here somewhere. Circular stone chamber. Storage for apples and corpses. Is this Tolstead? Sprawling island fortress. One of 5 districts in the city. Middle of the River Torna. Home of Jor's Pillar. A sprawling tunnel network. And a water lane. The greatest trade hub in Ascani. You are on Tolstead right now. River Torna. Second longest documented river. Along the coast, splitting the band of Ascani in half. Also known as Jor's Realm, strip of land divided into 8 bands. Further inland, the closer you get to infinite waste, is theorized to be a ring or a half sphere due to the bend of the horizon. Band and esoteric, said the thing, splits the circular coast into 8 geographic areas known as bands. Each has unique esoteric and natural traits and stretches from the coast to the infinite wastes. The magic of Yor and his strings. The coast is infused with it. Yor is the name of our realm, also the name of the legendary wizard who created it. Died during the closing at the end of the Gate era. Typically plays Jor's strings by memorizing and executing esoteric rituals and chants. Okay, cool. What's this about a quest? Yes, a quest. You're on a quest to save the city. Earth be blessed. Your God. Do I remember everything? Everything is off, but your memory is intact. Your quest was given yesterday, remember? The tea shop. The tea shop that blew up. Easy job. You'll be done in a day or two. So I've done this before. Maybe not this particular type of job. Previous experience lies with some basic Uthgard militia service, as well as a few years at the tower. The Uthgard are the heroes of Norvik, keepers of city law, defenders of humanity, your brothers. Norvik is your home city, founded by your god toward the end of the Coast War, built upon several layers of ancient ruins, and the Coast War, the Great War, a conflict between the Arcanists, as well as every other nation connected with them across the coast. A waste of human lives which claim millions of lives. There's no honor in this fighting that you know. That you know. Sorry. Reeds is one of 8 bands along the coast, a temperate land of lowland and many lakes. Seen as the homeland of humans, large portions are still cursed, holding entire undead cities, eternally burning valleys, and floating mountains. Sounds pleasant. Human, tall and beautiful like yourself, known as the pest of the coast by those who are less inclined to reproduce like rabbits. All right. Gain experience. Let's go. Good attitude. There's always more around the corner, so look out. Don't want to miss any. How much time do I have? Until the election, which is in 5 days. The Patriarch was clear. Handle the tea shop before election day. And that's a top clerical rank in Norvik, different from Lord Patriarch, which is the traditional administrative leader of the city. Only about a dozen men currently hold the rank. They manage the section of clerics at the towers. Clerics are servant of God, deeply devoted, spiritually connected, typically a divine spellcaster given power through their deity. Great. Time only advances when you make new choices in dialogues. Yes, I figured. You got like 5 days to do it, so no stress. Can I think about this first? Time is limited. It's a lot to... Oh no. Oh no, what? The weight of the Uthgard uniform, a dull pain takes hold. Your body aches, its contents rotting. Oh my God. Get this man an apple. You must consume an apple now. The hell is this place? If your stats are high or low enough, chimes will appear in your mind. They will suggest, inform, and offer unique paths. Trust them at your own risk. Uh-huh. Your fingers touch upon cold steel. It is covering your entire head. Colloquially known as the helmet. Can I take it off? No. What do you mean it's DC 20? What? I'm not allowed to take off my own helmet? Jesus, okay. Like ripping off your own face. Not a good idea. Not yet. Oh my God, okay. Can't wait until you do. Thank you, charisma. Okay, thanks. Behold, an apple. Trifle. Garden apple. Eat it. Oh, wait, what's this? Behold, this isn't yours, is it? Trifle. Tattered cloak. Gimme. Sprawled upon the iron slab. As you grab it, you immediately feel the dampness spreading into your gloves. Oh no. Oh! It is light blue and tattered. And it was once yours. An Uthgard cloak add-on. It has been ripped to shreds you say, at the base. But you could still use it. Please don't, this thing is disgusting. Let's see, wring out the water. The filthy liquid falls to the floor of the stony chamber. It smells of salt water. It is still quite wet. It's heavy. All right, should I wear it? No. Sorry, no? Of course you should wear it. A hood is the perfect tool for any decent rogue or ne'er-do-well. So what if it's a little damp? You have to wear it. I am a rogue, so yeah, let's wear it. Reach for your fancy red pouch of holding. The cloak easily slips inside in the extra dimensional space with a satisfying slurp. I really love my pouch of holding. Kind of magic can go upwards of 10,000 crowns. The Norvikian crown. Official currency suffered heavy inflation during the years after Earth's passing. A meal is somewhere between 5 to 20 crowns. A cheap month's rent is 100 crowns. A spellbook is 50 crowns. An average salary outside the city is up to 300. Average salary inside the city is up to 500. Of course, you don't truly own this pouch. It's property of the state. Treat it as such. You can do whatever you want with it. Reallocate some resources. Right. Oh my god. Okay, wait. How do I... How do... Oh, yeah. I can consume that, not wear it. Okay, fine. Consume. Deep storage. What the hell? Engage. Yes, of course. Stare at the blue rag, draped with the outline of someone. Of a someone. Sir, you can't sleep down here. No response. Please don't ignore me. I don't think I can convince a corpse, no matter what my charisma stat is. Funny. If you wish to commune with a corpse in any meaningful way, I suggest speak with the dead. A 3rd level necromantic spell. Yes, of course. It mainly boils down to having some sort of mouth, including a functioning jaw. Cool. Oh. Oh, he's dead. No shit. Underneath, you find the cold corpse of a human. Thinning blonde hair, unkempt facial hair. This guy looks fresh, like he could just sit up and talk to you. Man. Examine him closer. Surely. Hell yeah. Easy. Easy peasy. Nothing strange here. There's no regular... This is no regular gentle repose. Look close, but do not move the corpse. Harsh scars cover the skin. Being either a hard worker or a careless worker litter his skin. Cause of death appears to be not directly visible. No blunt trauma. Considering his age and shape of his body, this man most likely died of a common disease or internal failure. That's pretty vague. Unless you're willing to start cutting, that's all you get. Except... Also, marking on the right leg, a circle with a cross inside it. Oh, go on. Marking of PR, potential revivification. Revivification? That's hard. All right. This guy can be revived. He most likely died during care and was granted immediate gentle repose. Clearly did not have an RF, a revive fund, nor did he have family members with enough ready cash. Thank you. Type of life insurance, monthly payments made into an account that can be used to pay for the resurrection of the fallen holder, given they're under the age of 75, human scale. Resurrection is the act of returning a dead person back to life. Many spells to do this, from a weak revivify to the legendary true resurrection. Or perhaps he was just an unlikable fellow, who knows? Who was he? His hands are calloused, he's built like a sarcophagus. Just a man, a dead man. An honorable dead man. Thank you, strength. Potentially, yes. Question is more akin to, why should you? A 3rd level spell slot is a valuable resource. Why waste it on some blue collar corpse? That's terrible. You can always save a life or bring it back. That is always the right choice. Of course it isn't. Ignoring the fact that you cannot simply spend your power on any old fool. There are a million outcomes to resurrection that could lead to a negative outcome, despite your good intentions. Perhaps in your foolish alignment system, but not in reality. Oh, God. Lawful to chaotic, good to evil. Debated exactly who or what determines the parameters. Spells like detect alignment are capable of parsing this effect. What? Okay. Yeah, why not? All right, dexterity. Don't go talking about it too loudly. Only take that which you need for your quest. Grave robbing is frowned upon by some, even in these enlightened times. You will not get in trouble, no one will know. Why? This is a morgue, a lich house. Yes. Corpses are kept on cooling. Places like this before cremation or burials. Apples make it hard to believe, but yeah. Must have been a hell of a deal to put those two together. Trifle. Gimme. Gimme. Why do you have an apple? Why does a corpse have an apple? Basil leaf smells lovely, I bet. Give me that. A divine shrine covered in apples. The runes fill your senses as you approach. The color is faded, the monument's hollow, void of life and divinity. It's covered in rotten apples. It's an insult to Earth and all of his people. This is not the worst you'll see. You'll have to fight hard to keep Earthstream afloat. The city is lost, but... This city is lost, but it is not yet lost. How poetic. The city is very much in need of change. Honorable lifestyle, a peaceful city for humans to prosper in. Change from stagnation and a mire of decay. Earth's crusade brought triumph. Corruption brought after his fall is due to exactly that kind of filthy rhetoric. Remove the apples. A small improvement, but big in the heart. A remnant of blindness and decay. Progress will lead the way. Are these rare? You'll find shrines like this all over. Okay, that's a lot of reading. Cool. Can I pray here? To what? To Earth, of course. Many gods listening to our prayers, always. Just remember, they might not respond so clearly. I need to pray to Earth. Pray as you wish. There's an internal element to it that is underappreciated. The shrine towers over you. You feel small. To cast spells, you must prepare them at shrines. Okay. Each cast expends one spell slot at the corresponding level. All right. I can't heal here. Not precisely. They do not grant divine interventions for minor injuries. Do you think they care? You're most likely simply handling some esoteric leftovers smudged in the strings. All right, attempt a prayer of healing. Oh, I removed the apples. Easy. Easy. And you remember the words. Watch upon me, Earth, shepherd of his folk, filled with the spirit of nostalgia and power. Let me pick up the burden, lend me your strength. Oh my God. Okay. This is prayer of healing. Nice. You're unable to cast a second level spell this time, but it won't be long until you will be. All right, cool. Oh God, there's a lot of... You've devoted your life to following his footsteps. Cool. Tokig the Gambler. A trickster type of god only famous for his ridiculous ploys. Often seen as a silly goblin myth. Oh my God. Defined as a non-sentient creature born out of magical means, often by combining various natural beasts or from curses or esoteric events. Praying to Tokig would, if you for some reason would get a response, only result in the exact opposite of whatever you wanted. All right, I'm done. Let's see. All right, so prayer of healing is a second level, but we can do cure wounds at least. Oh, I'm confused. Supposed to do something with this? Oh, I think it just resets it when I enter that menu. Okay. Okay. Pray. Begin your prayer. And tranquility. All right, let's contemplate the tea shop. Mine go to the basics of what you know. Tea shop was destroyed in the middle of the day. Minor injuries reported. At another shop and investigate it properly. That's it. Okay. First election, your vote won't matter. Your vote will be the most important of all. Ask around what they will vote for, and you might find your own voice along the way. Identity is not easy. It's everything from faction to home life to street. What you choose might be a first step. Choose wisely. Always. Talking to yourself, huh? You must be a lonely guy. Shut up, charisma. All right, I'm done here. Let's get the get this out of here. Shield of Faith. Cool, easy. Easy peasy. Small parchment with a bit of holy text written on it. All right. Shrimming field appears and surrounds you, protecting you from damage for the duration. Any loss of hit point is reduced by 1. Okay. Excuse me. Can be used to recover first level spell slots. Oh, excellent. Oh. Oh, oh, interesting. Great mountain of apples. Behold, a very important piece of paper. Gimme. Voting card -1 intelligence. What? A scuffed voting card made out to Ragnhemlin. It's from a dwarven office for some reason, and someone has checked in all 5 parties of the list. You need to bring this to a polling place on election day if your voice is to be heard. Amazing. All right, what do we got? You stare at a pile of apples. Apples are good for you. These apples are not in pristine condition. No, it's a health hazard. Of course, it's nasty. Whose apples are these? Not yours. Only apple farm would be the Goblin Garden. These are property of the HBWT. Dwarven built citadel sitting in the southernmost tip of Tolstad, now a goblin sanctuary and greenhouse. Sure. Could I eat my way through this pile of apples? Not really a question of could. It's a question of do you have the time? You are not capable of carrying such a tremendous burden. It would lead to death. Don't waste your time here. Don't eat the less fresh ones. Oh no. Roll a d20 with your modifiers to get unique outcome. Oh boy, start eating. That's a lot of apple. Yes. All right, remove the bad apples before you chow down. Look at that. Your hand swipe the surface of the apples, carefully plucking away any with signs of spoilage. -5. Wow, okay. Start eating. What? You've got to be kidding me. You look upon this challenge with fear in your stomach. This will be your end. Down the hatch. Maybe this will be easy. Another one. Number 2 goes well at first, and you feel something rumbling. Oh no. What? Maybe I should stop. Eat a third. A rotten core. F. And something hard. I've lost like half my health already. There could be something good in the pile. Keep it up. Let's go gambling. Do not stop. I will surely be rewarded for this. As you chow down on the final apple, you feel your jaw ache, your hands shake. Yeah, I literally just died. Apple overdose, dangerous stuff. Glance at the pile, realizing that you've just scratched the surface of this rotten apple heaven. Rotten apple juice Rotten apple juice dripping down the inside of your helmet. How are you? Amazing. Are you just shoving them in from below? A fine. Christ. Light and hard hitting the ground. A small sharp rock. A shiny stone. Let's go. A highly esoteric object. Gimme. Shard of Jor. Great. A tingle shoots up your arm. Esoteric. A shard. It is connected with a string. Consume to unlock failed ability checks. Oh, sweet. Normally checks are only unlocked upon the completion of a short or long rest. Ah, okay. So I could just use it here where I have a crazy advantage. I probably shouldn't, but they did just give it to me. It's the beginning of the game. What could go wrong? Let's do it. Oh, okay, that's a little overkill, guys. You look upon this challenge with determination. Your stomach is empty. We're going to ignore the fact that I've already eaten. Down the hatch. Another one. Now the third. Yep, that sure was an apple. This one was harder. Your stomach fights the taste. It's getting difficult. All right, one more should be fine. Feel your jaw ache, your hands shake. Apple overdose. You feel refreshed for a moment at least. You've barely made a dent. So why did you do this again? There it is. Eat the apple, apple boy. You see something sticking out of the pile of apples. Piece of paper? No. A spell scroll. Nice. Those are worth a fortune, relatively speaking. It's for a simple cantrip. Oh, well. Consuming it into your psyche, as you always do. People at the towers used to fear your innate power to master magic like that. Known as the OACN. The Order of Arc. Nobody calls it that. Sorry, my bad. It's pretty terrifying. Cantrips do not consume any spell slots, can be cast outside of dialogues. Very cool. So, like, do it. Nice. Got a little orb. A guy. He looks indecisive. You approach a shambling man by the apple pile. Greetings, citizen. Glancing under his hood, you can catch a blank expression spread upon a dried face. What is your name, sir? He does not even turn to look at yourself. You trying something here, smartass? This is a reanimated corpse. Are you a member of the undead? He does not respond. Not even a groan. How disappointing. The zombie is attempting to clear a path through the apple pile. He's probably been at it for a long time. Yes, it is only just. Undead are not allowed to be in Norvik. The zombie does not even grunt in your direction. He just keeps working. You grip the voting card firmly in your gloved hand. It is indeed yours. Keep it safe. The zombie just keeps moving apples. The social democratic model of dwarves is ingenious, just balanced enough to work with our human dwarven majority populace. Sure. You've become an Asgalist. Gain 10 XP for choosing this political stance 2 times. Nice. The fleshy ball plank does not reply or counter your words. Am I boring you? Carefully places another apple at the top of the pile. He does not have an opinion of any kind. All right, go away. Whatever. He's down here, all right. A spiral staircase. Ancient architecture. Nice. Good morning, clerk. The red eye of Earth. Your leftist mark across these across the band today is a universal sign of magic. Your fate one day. Wow, thank you. The stone slabs are designed to slide along the iron beams. Interesting. A thick tome lies upon the iron slab. Wait, is that? Uh-oh. Ruined prayer book. No! Most of the pages, while dry now, have been completely drenched. Only a few pages of soggy brackenish papyrus pages are readable. They appear to be containing some type of undecipherable symbols, much like my words when I speak out loud. Ascani writing of the most basic kind. Wait, oh no. Someone has attempted to dry this to the best of their ability. No, no, no. This is your prayer book. So many hours wasted. You would have to rebind the whole thing. It is ruined. That'd be expensive. Let's get your hands on a new one. A chant book is able to sustain humidity, not underwater excursions. You should have protected Earth's chants more carefully. What a disgrace. God. An open manual. You know this already. All right. What do we got? Incense. Gimme. Engage. Let's deal with this. You flip the tome open. Fine and handwritten letters scattered across the pages. You can read the symbols, but they are Old Draconian Diminorian. Common language of man spread across the coast during the Arcane era to become the lingua dominans in trade and politics. 511 years of rapid magical and technological growth, as well as the birth and death of great human magocracies in Diminor, now reads, ended 27 years ago. De Verbis Draconum Ars Occulta. Author's name appears to be Calum Diminori. Diminor, name for reeds, referred to as Old Diminor, changed by Free Strider revolutionaries to mark the end of the old magocracies. Free Striders the new way. People in the east have overthrown the old wizards and gods. For years, has slowly crept in the city. Time to finally join the free cities and get rich. All the city-states and reeds all united under the golden banner of Free Striderism. Norvik will join them one way or another. Old Diminor. Yep, Coast War. Oh my god. Scholars estimate claim more than half of the entire human population. Oh god. The assassination of Priestess Ilona generally agreed to have concluded with the fall of Thazin in 481 AE, 57 years ago. Cool. The fourth out of 5 years, and the Arcanus Rose dominated the entire coast, only to fall when the Coast War crumbled their empires to dust. Magocrats are ruled pre-war. Okay. The entire band was pretty fucked up after the Coast War. Anyone who uses this term for anything modern is either an anti-Free Strider or lives under a rock. Can I try to read it? No. You have no idea what this means. It's highly annoying. You seem to have lost your memorization. Find a spell scroll. Maybe you could buy it somewhere. It's fairly common. All right. Fair enough. Too much reading. Not with that attitude. Some of them stand out as classics. It could be useful to refresh your mind. All right. They taunt me bookishly. A classic. Autobiography Prax by Lord Phileas Prax. Kept this in your bedside table for years in your scribing years. Take a look at the first page. Yup, Goes on to make grandiose statements about his personal abilities of magic. Yup. You remember the first chapters dealing with his youth, growing up in the ruthless court of a rival house, the Hagen Shacks. Struggles against relentless opposition and bullying. Power is not born of blood, etc., etc. A glorious design. Let those who learn lead through merit of ability and nothing else. I really dig this idea. Flip the pages. Talk about his early political career. The rest is mostly a collection of meditations surrounding magic and power. Good or evil, tool, force to be yielded, blah, 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 blah. Arcanus must also be a statesman, for the whims of unchecked magic can lead to even the wisest astray. Govern with an iron hand, but let that hand be guided by the principles of reason and justice. Sure. Ironic. I see not irony here, only truth. The arcane shall be our shield and our sword. Remember this, the arcane's duty is not only to himself, but the state and its people. In the endless pursuit of knowledge, one must not forget the price of ignorance. A vigilant mind is guardian of civilization. Vigilant state is the fortress of progress. Let no shadow fall upon our vigilance, for in the light of our knowledge lies the path to true dominion. Sure. First level abjuration spell can be cast as a reaction to raise an arcane barrier on the caster. Yeah, sure. This is way too much reading. Why would you open a book then? Cool. Put it back. Folktales by the Trill Sisters. These stories shape reality, for the mind does not distinguish a tale from real life lesson. They are but the same. The one about the gnome and the titan. Story always spoke to you, mostly because of the unlikely friendship between the two. Read A Little and a Large. In the old days when dragons ruled the skies and titans wandered the earth, there was a gnome named Abacus, known far and wide as a half-wit. Whether by fate or folly, he found himself in the oddest of places, and so it was that he stumbled into a deep valley of Asken. This valley was home to Kai Mor, the mist titan, a colossal being with fur as thick as the ancient forest and limbs that clutched the very mountains. His upper body was hidden in, or perhaps made of, the swirling mist that filled the valley. But on this day, the valley was not the serene refuge it had once been. The air was thick with ash. The rivers ran black, and the trees stood as charred husks. Esuth, the ancient red dragon, had set the forest aflame, hoping to drive Kayumor from his domain and claim the fertile valley for himself. The red dragon of Asken. Sure. Oh, spoilers! His fall to Abacus the Half-Wit and the Mist Titan. Spoilers! It haunts the everlit burned coast. Neat. Volcanic activity and kobolds. Awesome. Kai Moore was furious, his great form trembling with rage as he searched for the source of the destruction. His eyes fell upon Abacus, who was wandering aimlessly, his tiny mind more puzzled by the sudden darkness than anything else. They rained harshly and wildly. Alright, continue the verses. Thrick Lumchum, who dares bring fire to where none should be. Ashes taint my sacred mist. Speak, small one, lest you be missed. Abacus looked up, squinting through the fog, and scratched his head. Fire? No, I've no fire to share, nor no flame do I bring, nor ash to bear. For in the dark I see clear as day. 'Tis those who can't that need the flame, they say. Thricklim Chum, what nonsense from your tongue does come? Who is it that needs this blaze, that blackens my mist and dims my days? While question thee, who needs a flame to light their path and stoke their claim? Perhaps it is Esuth the king, whose fires to your valley bring. The dragon's days are surely done. Guide me, gnome, to where he lies. Together we shall dim his skies. The story goes on to wax about the friendship spark between this eldritch titan and the silly little gnome as they sought out Esuth on his throne. Ancient red dragon then falls to the titan's might after Abacus accidentally guides him to the correct location. Amazing. Folktales. All right, one more. Collected Chants of Norvik by Patriarch Pili. Print edition of Pili's work, but still old, came from the earliest Norvikian printers. A short message is hand-scribbled in the corner. My belief lay in the collected humanity of Norvik. May you remember that from this collection, with honor and grace. Pili D. A handwritten message from the second patriarch himself. Protect this book with your life. To think the pale man held such a treasure on his shelf. All right. Dream of unity under earth. Lengthy essay about the foundation. Yep, It's really like a guide on what a Norvikian person is, how their values come from various tribes in the old country, and how, You've read this before, but you do get a better sense of what this all means now. It's a plea, a stern suggestion for every human in Norvik to lose any sense of former tribal identity. To embrace a new one, a Norvikian spirit. Give away the old, embrace the new. It is not a completely bad move to unite a focus to build commonality, to lower inequality, although, of course, there are many direct ways the state at the time made sure the old did not remain in the shadows. Violence and oppression at times. About how the city will grow by being generous and not hoarding wealth, among other things. Ha! Finally, it touches upon the connection with dwarves as well and how the Norvikian spirit is not contained within humans only. It is not just blood, it is sweat and tears as well. Those folks who unite us will not be seen as an other. No, they too are Earth's folk. They too are Earth's guard. That's a long ass forward. A lovely sentiment, too. This is something to live up to. Read Torna's lament. I went with you to foreign shores, my lord, my guard. I pray you keep from harm the beasts each shard, a proof of your devotion. Thus I give myself to your folk. Give my life for a home at the river in that sliver of land to vanquish the beasts who roam, the evil who lair, the fires that burn. To build a life along the river. Every shepherd knows the song. It bellows up the river. Earth lives in that sliver of land. It is your favorite. Close the book. This is a really great book. All right, cool. This book does not deserve your toxic presence. Okay. If you were stronger, more capable, perhaps you could have carried that weight. You really want the book, it could be yours. I'm just putting back the book. There's some issues with stealing going on here. Just ignore it. Okay. Ost, Chief of Security. Wow. I need to behold. Human, no cause trouble. Engage. Wiggling his little clawed feet, the little kobold follows your every move with cold, unflinching yellow eyes. Master, say you behave. You're adorable. Kobold glares at you. A battle of will, do not give in. Keep glaring. Kobold does not move. Glare some more. Yup, you're staring at each other. Eyes meet eyes. You are looking at a kobold's yellow eyes. Stare in an angry or fierce way. Looking hard. The intimidation factor. Now I failed. I don't think I'm getting any more out of this. I have some questions for you. Short question. Go. Who are you? Ost, security chief in Lich House. A strong little one, nearly immovable. You're a kobold, not question. Try to save the question. No. Think of a less explosive question. How did you get this gig? Not gig. It's not a gig. I am a devoted servant. So you're a slave? Not slave. Your master is Master Viskin, and he owns you. Not owns. Serve. So you're being paid. Yes, paid well. Okay, cool. You wouldn't actually shoot me, would you? No promise. Hard when you're so cute. That what crossbow is for. I think he's threatening you, but it's hard to pick up over how adorable he is. I love it. Can I borrow your crossbow? Human is kidding? Not funny. Just take it. Kobold snorts, go away. Take the crossbow. Just take the crossbow. Okay. Please? No. Try to convince. How do we do this? An appeal to his better nature? I don't fucking know. Your charisma. What do you mean you don't know? Stealing would be evil, so just demand it loudly. That's not... Please don't. Better nature. Like, butter him up. Be cool and shit. You know, I'd put that crossbow to better use. A strange noise escapes his maw. Cackle? No. I should have it, and that's the truth. Disagree. Come on. No, I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna botch this. Let's go. Let's fucking go. You know exactly what to say. There's only one thing that could possibly convince this kobold that you should get the crossbow, and that is, of course, Viskin asked me to get your crossbow. Master did? Glances to his master. Yeah, he said I needed it more than you. What? Why? Seems to believe you somehow. He said you were so strong you don't need it anymore. He leans back, nods. Hell yeah. Slowly hands over his crossbow. Master always right. The fact that he even handed over without asking. Love it. Weak human. Of course you need crossbow. Thanks. Unlocked chest full of strange rocks. It's got shards of jor in it. Can I just take that? Or am I going to piss him off? Nope. All right, he didn't care. Wiggling his little clawed feet, the kobold follows your every minute. Okay, yep. Master, say you behave. I have questions. Where are you in the tea shop incident occurred? Incident? Tea shop blow up. Boom. Did you boom it? I wish. Tea shop explosion would be fun to set up. When it happened, I was on Water Lane on mission. Largest trade port in Norvik. Okay. Marvel of Dwarven Engineering. Sure. A mission. Not mission. I meant to say errand. What are you doing on Water Lane? Milk. Doing milk? Deliver. You deliver milk? Side hustle. This is great. Kobolds don't even drink milk. I want to know more. I want to no, let's ask questions about milk. This milk situation is intense. This is amazing. I love it. Where does the milk come from? Cows. Where do you get the cow milk? Market. All right, fair enough. Humans, Waterlane humans, they pay many for fresh milk before dawn. Side hustles are always smart. You should do a milk run later. It pays. Do kobolds produce milk? No. They are draconic in nature. They lay eggs. Do you like milk? No. Form of pure vitality, nature's most precious liquid. I also don't like milk. Charisma, let's do it. Easy. You turn towards the ceiling, smiling. Your comment has made a dent upon the world. What a stance. As a human, who could have ever thought such a thing about you? Win them over with lies and deceit. You control them through flattery and love. With awe in his yellow, expressionless eyes. Can I have some milk? No. Valiant effort. I don't have anything to ask about milk. Milk curious addict. Jesus Christ. Gained experience. Thank you. You should totally find out more about this. Could be a big money maker. Thanks for your time. Holy shit. Oh my god. Just absolutely magical. All right, pal. Local mortician. I'm not going to trifle. I'm just going to talk to him. Let me, there we go. The pale man sits hunched over a stack of forms, busy at work, his pencil slowly filling out line after line. On the top paper, you see an icon of a serpentine drake. A great perch. These are official documents of the city. Drake-like sea creatures found along River Torna. Earth was known to tame these creatures, and eventually the great perch became the symbol. That is, the great perch of Norvik. Up and about, are we? Wonderful. I am Viskin, local entrepreneur and proprietor of this lich house. It appears you don't really belong here, but if there is anything I can do, let me know. He smiles at you. Did you save my life? He puts down his pen. Your life is your own. You owe me nothing. However, I'm afraid to say you've been through quite the turmoil. I died, didn't I? This fisherman who brought you here certainly thought so. Not that I blame them. You weren't exactly in prime condition. River takey. They'd caught you in their net, believe it or not. Oh, such a strange tale. Not dead, just a bit wet. Not a river, the river. I'm afraid I don't have much to tell. Perhaps you fell off one of the bridges at Holstead. 7 bridges, okay. Perhaps there is an esoteric explanation to all of this. You would know, cleric, true. River guilders, they did not look like poachers, so my guess would be that. Okay, cool. Where can I find them? I did not ask for names, sorry to say, but perhaps Waterlane, just a guess. Lots of boaters hang out there. Either that or the local tavern. So I am, in fact, alive. He looks you up and down. Yes, I believe you are. All right, other questions. Do you now? There's a zombie downstairs. A 32? What? Excuse me? There's a zombie downstairs. There's a zombie in your basement. Oh, how quaint. An undead abomination. I understand. Closely connected with the city below, the undead seemingly wander as they please. City below the city, describe, yep, okay. Vast ruins found underneath Norvik, most defined as parts of the city not yet civilized, although there is a legal definition set in place for each individual district. I'll have you take this up with Lady Sageleaf. I pay good crowns for HWBT protection. Halfway Bridge Tribe. One of 3 goblin tribes, most influential despite their small size. Lady Miska Sageleaf with their headquarters in the Goblin Garden on Tolstead. So it's all a misunderstanding then. Good. Great. Wait, no, I don't actually believe. It kept moving apples down there. Oh, the apples? Fascinating behavior. You don't seem very alarmed. A stray undead creature will cause no trouble here. Isn't that right, Ost? Yes. I don't actually believe you. No, you know what? I'm just going to roll with it. I require assistance. I don't know where to go. Your shaky voice makes you sound positively Fordvavlad. Dwarvish word meaning desperation, anguish, hysteria brought on from mental pain. Complete and utter despair of flesh and bone. I don't mean to tell you what to do, cleric, but certain rumor that our local goblin chieftain is waiting for you. Lady Miska Sageleaf, yep, She's quite famous. Leads one of the 3 goblins, yep, okay. Conquest, correct way of referring to the historical event in which humans founded Norvik. Most humans refer to it as the Reconquest. That's a lot of words. Earth finished eradicating the trolls who roamed the ruins of Tulinkatl. Point of contention if it should be called Reconquest or just a conquest, as no humans have ever lived in the location before. Yup. Trolls. Earth folk. Yup. Era. History on Jor into 5 eras. Canonically important events. Starting points. This was easier when the Arcanists of Old Dimenor still had a common consensus. Now, not everyone agrees the so-called post-war era has even begun, let alone what it should be called. Current era lasted 27 years. Name was chosen and reads. Subject to change. Dragon of Tolstead. Okay. I'm not afraid of some goblin woman. I will offer you some advice. Lady Sageleaf is a powerful ally. I would even go so call her de facto lawkeeper on this island fortress. Talking with some petty goblin queen. What do you know about spellcasting? Quite a bit. My prayer book is ruined. Yes, I noticed. You should speak with Shen down in Waterlane View, a bookbinder. He could fix it right up. As cleric, you obviously only need your faith to cast spells, but I'm sure spellbook wouldn't hurt. Yeah. Can you teach me magic? Don't have time for a proper lecture. After the election, I could make time if you're interested. Great knowledge awaits. You're free to browse my collection. Oops. And of course, here, Charm Person. First level enchantment. If target fails a wisdom check, you'll be their favorite person for a little while. After that, they will surely hate you, but who cares about that? A truly diabolical spell. Jesus. Great shortcut to charming people, although you got to be careful with the fallout if you care about such things. Can you explain the very basics? Embarrassing. You memorize your spells. You must memorize your spells during prayer at a shrine. There's one downstairs by the apples. Where can I find more shrines? Temple of Earth, up the stairs past the pillar, water lane. More hidden around every corner. Cool. How do I get more spells? 2 ways. Learning them, drafting pages out of the palace archives. Here, near the palace district. Yep. 1 of 5 districts. Yep. Or the great library in the tower, since you obviously would have some access to that. I don't believe you have time for either of those options, so it's just the other route. Scrolls. Oh, yeah, saw someone downstairs. A piece out of my collection. Oh. Glad to assist the city in any way. Toast has filled all kinds of strange caches, so you'll probably encounter more just by looking around. If you get your hands on a scroll, just memorize it. I'm sure you're talented to memorize them on the spot. I am. I'll have to ask about spellcasting. Feel free to cast anything non-lethal on Ost. treating a servant like that is despicable. Sounds like good practice. Maybe I will. You called me cleric. What gave it away? A heavily armored man in Earthguard colors with a prayer book on his hip. Thoughts under the pages of the spells you've meticulously worked on for years. Might offend you in the river, but you're clearly of the city stock. I am indeed the cleric. Good for you. That sarcasm thing is mentioned before. What type of cleric are you? If you're a clergyman, you might run a congregation for a local religion or deity. Oh God. Holy man on a holy mission. There are clerics of the bureaucratic variety. City officials speak for the religious state. Rules are meant to be broken. You're not some stiff councilman. You must be an arcane cleric. You are correct. I'm an arcane cleric. Figured as much as I saw your spell book. Or do you call it a prayer book? Either way, you clearly played your strings as much as you channel this divinity. Pale Man knows a lot of your training. Interesting. Thanks. Figure out what's so weird about this guy. I literally could not. I cannot possibly do that. All right, I'm gonna go now. Before you do, make sure you collect all your belongings. Try not to show his interest. What belongings? Quite a lot. Your uniform, your cloak, and a voting card. Peculiar voting card. Every party had been marked on it. I'm assuming it's yours. Maybe, possibly. I asked Ost to leave the surviving pages of your spellbook to try over there. Looks like the pocket watch. This is an esoteric watch. You may have it, cleric. It will surely prove useful to you. Nice. Oh, esoteric pocket. An area overtaken by magic. Exceedingly rare along the coast. Further inland, the more common they are. Inland. Yep, okay. Beyond that, you should be good. Have any weapons on me? None. They must be at the bottom of a river. You need not arms in the city. You need heart. Got it. Unnatural. If only every government employee were as devoted as you, cleric. Good luck on your quest. Leave now. You may move faster by running. Double click or hold shift and left trigger. Time to go. Oh. Gimme. He said I could help myself to his supplies, so, you know. Your fate one day. Thanks. Oh. Do not consume these sludgy liquids. Don't breathe this. Oh. Mushrooms, probably edible. Swamp extract. That is actually the Danish word for mushroom. Swamp. Oh. Looking inside, you find this pot to be empty. Most contain strained herb or ashes. This one does not. The pot was recently emptied. You can see remnants of dust at the bottom. Not corpse dust. There is fear. You must grow sturdier. You hedonistic fool. Pray the stomach dies and lets the mind work without its poisonous influence. Amazing. All right, let's go back downstairs real quick. Can I like get around the zombie? Do I have to fight the zombie? This guy, he just won't move. Wisdom tooth. Okay, thanks. I just took his tooth out of his pocket. So, you know, that's something. I don't know how I equipped that, and I don't want to think about it. 3 HP, yep. All right, light crossbow, dexterity, and wisdom. -1 intelligence. I cannot believe. I get different helmets? Hell yeah. Journal. Oh my god. God, so many things already. Oh, lordy. Oh my God. Can I do charm person? Maybe I can do that and get him out of my way. He is undead, so I'm not really sure how that one works. Milk curious. Crown collection, coin capture, cash kidnapping. There are many ways to describe it. Get rich or die trying. The only way to do this, obviously, is to get this milk delivery gig. Try checking around water late in the morning. Amazing. Fix your ruined spellbook, damn it. Class conflict. You've declared yourself the cleric of Norvik one single time. It's a grand total suitable for a true human cleric like yourself. You made it clear one single time now. You're a dick-ass rogue. No one can stop you from being the coolest sneaker until step. Sure. Do you a favor? Hey, what's up? All right, we're gonna pair spells. We're gonna charm person. 3+ hours of your. Oh God, dude. Don't do this to yourself. It doesn't need to be this way. No, no, don't do that. Don't do that. Can I charm person? No reason to cast that spell. What do you mean no reason? He's right there. He's in my way. I'm gonna attack the zombie. I'm gonna do it. Deal with this foul creature. Do that, but only that. Oh no. All right, check initiative. Oh, feck. Oh, come on. Fight. Huh? How are you slower than a zombie? Oh, no. Yeah, no, do not dox yourself, please. Please. Make sure you're taking proper breaks, because, I mean, okay, what? It's like 1 or 2 p.m. for you, something like that? It's like, it is pure heat of the day. Make sure you're taking time to stay cool and rest. Please, I beg of you. As someone who used to do landscaping for 8 or 9 hours a day. Oh, God. Okay, so it's a big driveway, too. I know that pain. Oh, God. Full of vines. That's crazy. The zombie didn't do anything yet. Ripping and tear. Ah, yes. Rip and tear until it is done. I understand. But please. But stop till it's done. Yes! Yes! Butt spot is back, baby. Amazing. Holy shit. No. This is new. This is new. If you want, actually, let me double check. There is a command if you want to be excluded from butt spot. Give me a second. It is. Oh, here it's actually. You guys are going to get to see it. Where is it? No, it's not that one. Exclude user from both. It is command. Exclamation, no butts. Lowercase N-O, capital B, butts. If you do not wish to be butt spotted, exclamation point, No buts. I can't. I fucking can't with the timing. There we go. Is anyone out there? Hello? Long time no see. Holy hell. How's it going? I just realized you sent me a message like right when I started streaming. Oh my god. That's amazing. You're having a day. You're having a whole freaking day. But yes, if oh my god, why does it have to do this? If you do not want to participate in butt spot things, oh my fucking god, this is never gonna go where I want it to go. Exclamation point, no butts. That's all you need to know. Put a pair of shoes back because you said you didn't need them. Not with that attitude. That sounds like a quitter talk. Also, hello, esoteric Ebb. Why are we? What is happening? Why are we not? Hello, OBS. What if you're pro butts? Then you don't have to do anything, and I will just turn the frequency of butt spot replacements up. I'm not really sure what's going on here. Capture esoteric Ebb. Thank you. What? What? Wait, come back. What the hell are we doing here? There we go. Okay. That was bizarre. Third of the loan is coming vine. Oh god, the worst. The worst. Yeah, vines will absolutely destroy your mower. They'll just get right in there and muck it all up. I'm so sorry. All right, keep my composure. Easy success. You take a deep breath. Go for bratwurst. I could always go for bratwurst. Staring at zombies every move you stay put. The zombie is hostile. His neck snaps around, the withered face now facing yours. He bites down on you hard. Ow, jerk. Hurts even through the armor. This zombie is off the hook. You didn't really do anything to piss him off, did you? This undead abomination must be apprehended before he causes damage to innocents. Does that include you? Yeah, I'm innocent. Switch gears. Try to manipulate him. Grab him. Get his arm. I think I could manipulate him pretty easily based on these rolls. If I fail this, I deserve to fail it, but okay, cool. This is a hollow animated corpse. He's magically bound to listen to orders, so I'll compliment his work. Anything, just try it. You've done a great job today. Well done. Does not seem to respond. Don't give up. Oh god. Okay, well, I'm about to die. All right, I just have to actually be his master. I was curious. Serve me, abomination. It stares at you, the erratic movements replaced with an ominous stillness. You've got attention now, hit it with an order. I order you to, leave this place. Knock yourself out. Fly. Zombie immediately shuffles away, disappearing down the stairs. Cool. Easy. Victory, somewhat. Serve me, you abomination. Bot for 0, no. That's not. Terrible. Terrible bot. We're gonna just eat this apple. Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to examine that. I meant to eat the apple. Card is slightly torn and clean and drenched. It says Rules Court in big bold lettering. Voting card in fancy Ascani Dwarven. All right, there's an election. Oh. Oh. Nice to not think about it for once. It's time for change, baby. Neat. Finally, your voice will be heard, along with every other idiot in Norfolk. How does this thing work? You check one of the boxes on the 5 parties, deliver it on election day. You'd need to write the name of the party you'd want in the corner along with your signature since you filled out every box like an idiot. This is your one vote. You should indeed take care of it. Nationalist Party of Norvik. Yep. Headed by magistrates and 20-something noble families. Position beyond Lord Patriarch, chosen to rule for 10 to 12 years depending on their bloodline. Oh, Lord. That's a lot of lore. Lord Oxum holds the title, having led the city for the past 30 years. Most campaigning done by the magistrates. Oh, lordy. Housing districts, yep. Sorry, guys, I'm not reading all this out loud. Free Strider, Revolutionary Party. Asgalist Workers' Party. Workers who built the city want to rule it. Seems only just their vision is of fair and even society. Those who live underneath rise up and show their worth. After all, why can't we share? Agrarian. Live off the earth, simple farmers. People of the land, their common clay of Ascani fields. Political movement has mostly been swallowed by the Ascalus. Canis Party of Magic. Last box doesn't say anything. This is where you can input whatever you want or just leave it empty for a null vote. Box next to each party is filled in with a smudged checkmark, including the last empty one. Smart move. No one can get mad if you vote for every party. Are these all the parties? No. A dozen other large parties in Norvik must have been subsumed, such as the Civic League of Progressives, the Torch Union, Order of the Scales, Hedonist Party, and various guild parties. Agrarians and Arcanists are the only ones who have not joined a larger party or fallen aside. Good to know. Anywho, I was trying to eat an apple from my inventory. Consuming it will save your soul. All right. Sure. That's how it is. Apple. It's apple time. Also, I could just cure wounds. Yes. Thanks. Now I can engage with this. Pray. Yep. And tranquility. Contemplate the Dragon of Tolsted. Famous goblin leader. Investigate the tea shop and report to her. Content of that report will determine much. Contemplate milk. Yeah, this is like, it's in the style of Disco Elysium, but definitely more on the like D&D side of things. Does everybody contemplate milk? No. Come on. Fine. It comes from a cow. You like it. Many do not. Contemplate something else. All right, I fall into the river. Not an accident. You are not so clumsy. The question here is not why you fell. Why do you live? Okay. Hi. Why'd you come in and whine at me? Weirdo. What other gods are there? All right. I don't know anymore. Repair spells. Easy. Easy peasy. Oh, unless... I see. Okay. So yeah, it did not refill my slots. So I guess that's only at a short rest or whatever. Behold, a basket of apples. Some look okay-ish. Oh, well. 3 is good by me. The receiver is marked as HWBT. Yerp. What do we got? Almost empty box for a stale treat in a pouch. All right. Cardamom tree. Oh my God. Guys, if you ever get to come to Denmark, I don't know about any other European countries, but I know in Denmark we have cardamom buns and they're so good. Like, why is cardamom not a more like popular thing? It's probably horrendously expensive. I don't know, but they make these little like, it's not quite like the shape of a cinnamon bun like we're used to in the US where it's the swirl, but it's a different kind of bun where it's like crisscrossing and overlapping, or sometimes it's like a spiral, but not always. But oh my God, it's so good. You did what to mom bun? Yeah, you heard me. You heard me. I eat cardamom buns. You approach a crate full of sand. They've imported sand? For what? Glass blowing? Inspect. HWBT. Yep. The lid has been tossed behind it. Look at the sand. Filled to the brim. It's just sand. Oh, come on, intelligence. Touch sand. Shift slightly your touch. Underlying choices are more risky, but might offer more. Go deeper. Yeah, I definitely think that's the case. Fingers first. Oh no. Then you feel a tug, a grip, and a pull. Your shoulder's almost pulled out of its socket. You manage to keep from engulfing most of your arm, but in the process, the sand grabs onto the front of your helmet. A sizzling groan fills your ears. The sand will be a benevolent master. Cardamom ice cream. Oh, that's probably delicious. Fight it. Grab the room with both hands. As you put your entire adrenaline-filled arms to work, you feel your energy being sapped. You are being sucked. Wow. Out of your skin. You realize you could get out at this point. However, then you would have to leave the helm behind. Damn it. It's starting to drain me. Damn it. Escape without losing your helmet. Easy. Grab the rim of the crate with both hands. The hazy noise of a head no longer filled with so much blood screams in your ears. I will not die in this crate. Muscles creak and your bones crack, and it pays off. The rock hard grip of the sand loosens, then drops. Swing your head back, filling your lungs with air as a trail of sand follows you. Gugh. Not a single grain dropping onto the floor. That's horrifying. You should put on the lid to make sure this does not happen to someone else. Am I alive? Possibly. Get rid of the sand in my ears. Nice. Okay, cool. Carefully put on the lid. Your job here is done. I've done a great service to the community. Very common magic item. Oh, look, a broken sword. Gimme. +1 strength, -1 wisdom. Awesome. There's a door inside this tunnel. All right, let's go. Check it out. The door is barred. Okay. Well, down the stairs we go then. Jeez. God, I really want a cardamom bun now. The city below the city. Glowing mushrooms must be tasty. Taking a step forward, you touch a thin cord. Uh-oh. Something soft latches around your ankle. A contraption is now in motion. It is a trap. It's a trap. Avoid the trap. Oh, no. Here we go. Feck. Oh my God, I was so close. Tightening around your boot with a violent tug, you're forced to the ground, hitting the back of your head on the steps. Your entire body has been dragged over the edge. No, no, no. You're falling, but not far. With a painful snap, your descent is stopped, and you're simply left hanging. Oh, come on, man. Seems like I'm in a bit of a pickle. You don't say. How long can I hang like this? Not long. Your skull is pooling. Within minutes, you'll lose control of your mind. There's no time. Push. Look up at the rope. Snared around your boot should keep you hanging for a long time. Series of pythons wedged below in the stone walkway. Next to a hanging rock acts like a counterweight. Terrifyingly efficient, yet surprisingly simple contraption. Whoever set this up is an expert. Trigger must have been a hair-fine cord or something. Give you less than a second to react. You understand the contraption. All right, 8 DC. Nat 20, easy. A final deep breath. Feel the numbness spread as you heave upwards, one gloved hand grabbing the rope, then another. Through sheer power, you pull your entire body weight upwards, climbing higher and higher until you roll over the edge. Get the rope off. Fingers dart around your ankle, desperate to remove the latch rope. You rip it off, toss it to the side. Free, safe, alive. What kind of evil piece of shit makes a trap like this? There's no mechanical contraption. There's a series of pythons and a strong rope. You've been holding your breath. Your lips are probably turning blue. I need to breathe. You are alive. Sturdy rope, thick, soft to the touch. You do not know the name of this. The material must be exotic. Someone's left a message on the ends of the rope itself. Behold, Bulbaslop. Grade. Creepy. Let's go. All right. Behold, Bulbaslop. Gimme. Oh. Oh. It's the thing. The Pillar of Yore. Historic relic left after the end of the Gate era. 8 of these around the coast, or 4 if you believe the theories of a wrapping circular coast. They're indestructible, although there's some Aztec power within. No one's been able to make use of them all. At all. Gate War, conflict between the Beasts of Jor, the original gods, and the others who tried to take over Jor until the end of the Gate era. Yep, okay. Term for sentient folk who aligned with Jor during the Gate era. I keep saying the Great era. The Gate era. Also known as the Anticipalian folk. Most are gone today. Old term meaning before the closing of the gates, referred to those who lived before the end of the Gate era 27 years ago. Okay. Closing of the gates, eventual end of the Gate era, occurred exactly 27 years ago. Esoteric ebb added. There's the thing. Roll credits. Right. This old thing. They took the Red Rocks, slayed the Troll King. He looked upon the pillar and declared it a sacred spot for all Norvikings or all Earth folk. It was here before Earth and will be here after you, remaining until the end. Cracked. Yes. It's indestructible. Was once under heavy siege during the most intense moments of the Gate War. Several pieces float around in the air as it reaches upwards into the clouds above the city. Gods. Most powerful of arcanists. Can I make money off this thing? How many exist? 8. Technically 4, depending on which scholar you ask. 8 pillars, 1 in each band, or simply 4 pillars that pierce the circular coast and stick out on either side. Ours is the best one, right? They're all equally useless. Seen as a status symbol by many, like a legitimization kind of thing. No one's managed to make use of them anyway, despite their esoteric nature, so they are relegated to being visual landmarks seen from across the coast through clouds in the mist for miles. So can I make money off it? No way. They don't take admission to see it since it's such a trivial sight. Bit of a tourist destination, supposedly. Most who travel the coast have seen one before, so it's not interesting. Do nothing with it. A tingly esoteric rock. Let's focus on it. You feel the air itself tingle. What could go wrong? Power. Touch the pillar. All right, you place your hand upon the cold surface. Your body quakes, standing in awe of this ancient object. How many battles do you think it has seen? How many deaths? How many noble sacrifices given to one's god or king or people? The thoughts stir in you a deep sense of longing. Perhaps one day you will join in that sacred sensation. Perhaps right now. Try feeling it. Fuck! Come on, man. You begin to focus, your mind placed squarely at this esoteric force. Your mind forms into an arrow and you fire it forward, but it is repelled. Your hand is no longer pressed against the cold surface of the pillar. You are instead holding it against your heart, shaking. This is wrong. Try again later. Whatever is whispering to you from beyond is more powerful than you imagined. Touch the cold pillar. Yeah. Yeah. Uh-huh. I could retry. No, later. Gimme. So I can rat. It's not really running from you. Trifle. White rat. Did I just take him? What? Why do I have him in my inventory? It acts shyly, but approaches you nonetheless. It looks like it doesn't really want to get grabbed by you, but it also doesn't fight it. Instead, it just follows along, sort of not very happy to be the situation, but what can you do? Oh my god, that looks so good. That looks so good, that cardamom treat. That's kind of what they look like here. Like a little bit. It's like that same idea of like being like wrapped around. I get it. I understand. Actually, wait a minute. Let me... Hold on. Hold. Hold. Yeah, see, that's fairly close. All right, here, let me pull this up. Let me pull up what cardamom snare looks like. Those are the kind of things. So it's like, it kind of looks like what we think of as like a cinnamon bun as Americans, but it's more like, it almost looks like it's tied around itself. It's like kind of these like crisscrossing, you know, layers basically. I butts to play video games, but like with my eyes closed. Wow. That's amazing. Yeah, it's bread knots basically. But yeah, it's a pastry. A cardamom snare is a pastry. It looks like that. It's divine. Sometimes they look like this. I've seen this one a bunch of different bakeries. Almost looks like they made it in like a muffin tin. And then there's also these ones that are more just like, you just kind of twisted together a bunch of dough. 3 words off from a stellar butt statement. I'm gonna have to change bot for zero to be butt for zero soon. Now that this has begun. What if I just, actually wait, what if I just made a second bot account? Just said, I don't think streamer bot lets me do that. But if I could make a second bot account, I could make a butts for zero and just have that be the butt spot. Interesting. Things I will have to consider in the future. Anywho, I'm actually going to take a short break. 1 bot for zero and 1 button for zero. 1 bot for butt zero and 1 button for zero. Christ. He's on a roll. He's unstoppable. All right. I am going to take a short break. It's been about 2 hours already. Oh, excuse me. Trying to stay awake. Unbelievable, I know. I might have to lower the percentage. I have it at like 15% chance of happening and a 3 out of 5 on how much it replaces. But we'll see. I might have to tweak it a little bit. 15%, okay, 15% is perfect. Great. I'm sure if chat is like, if it's a day where chat's like super active, I'm sure it's going to get out of hand really quickly, but that's fine. That is perfectly fine by me. It's the appropriate amount of butts. That's what I like to hear. Yeah, if it gets like out of hand, I'll reset it to be like 10% instead of 15%. I had upped it just, I had installed this like literally like 3 weeks ago. Like I installed it before going on like vacations. And I realized because I'm doing everything on Linux, I didn't have a folder that the guy who programmed this assumed it would be in. So I'm like, why isn't it working? Why is nothing working? I also realize now the timers are not working. The bot is supposed to be like putting out regular messages on a timer, but because I'm connected to YouTube and Twitch, it doesn't completely work the way I want it to, which is really frustrating. So I got to tweak that some more too. So yeah, for right now, the only automated message from the bot is butts. I hate to say it. It's just butts. So, all right, folks, I will be back in just a few minutes. Hang tight and we'll continue on with, whatever the hell is going on right now. So I'll be back. What was before this? Oh, don't worry. Oh, don't worry. I knew you had to do that. I made sure that the most important commands were moved over. All right. Oh. I know what I wanted to actually look up. I wanted to look up where the developer is from. Oh, no, not everything made the cut. That is correct. Let's see. Published by Raw Fury. Raw Fury is based in Stockholm. Okay. So that would explain the cardamom treat looking very similar to ones I can get at the bakery. Hello. Yeah. One of my wife's backpacks is on the floor, and Annis is deciding she has to be in between the backpack strap and the backpack. It's too big for you. The bag is as big as you are. You can't wear it. I got glared at. So sorry. My bad. All right, anywho. So that was this way. Oh. A long way down. The abyss will swallow your soul. Jesus. Okay, I guess I'm not going that way. Let's go back in here. Huh? Uh-huh. Mm-hmm. Oh. What have we found? Something shiny. Oh, yeah. We found a guy mining, and he has a lobster. A calendar. It's out of date. Embedded upon this altar, you see a circular stone slab. Whoever has worked the survey site in the past has attempted to place it in its natural position. Reminds you of a copper calendar, but far, far older. No. You could hop down here. You glance at the step. Descent of approximately 50 inches. 2 meters. Whatever that means. It's not super high. Attempt to step down in a smarter way. All right, so it's... Let's try to attempt a smarter way. Taking a careful step in the stone, onto the stone, you begin your descent, keeping your balance check. You shift your weight appropriately. Smart thinking, using your dexterity instead of brute force. Organic slang for brother, specifically the dialect grown of coastal slang between gnome tongue and underclass migrant workers in Organi, one of 8 bands along the coast, uplands of crags, marshland. Gravity-defying mountains and terrain, giants, shamanistic humans, and tribal gnome folk. This is the wise choice. Your feet find purchase, stable, controlled. You are at the bottom of the step. Let's go. Why the lobster? Oh, wait, hold up. One goofy-looking cat. True. Adventurers must have hidden stuff in this pot. I hope so. Oh yeah. Behold. Oh, he's a package deal with the lobster. I see, I see. You see someone up on a ledge. Okay. The dwarf's smoldering eyes widen as he sees you. Look, Romulus, we've got an official visiting. If that doesn't make us official, I don't know what will. Romulus, the rust monster. Peeking out over the ledge, you spot an orange monster creeping about. It's a crab. Lobster, whatever. A rust monster. The dwarf appears friendly with it. How strange. Known to devour metal, keep your distance. Is that a rust monster? Very correct, but no worries. He's very kind when he's fed. Ominous. What are you doing here? You know, a dwarf's gotta have a hobby. Mining in ancient ruins is not a hobby, it's a profession. Let me introduce myself. I am Axel Modson, a dark dwarf. Derogatory term for the underdwarfs. Or as they prefer, underdwarf. Gray-skinned, fire-eyed species, dwarves that live mostly along the undercoast originate from powerful elementals known as phasers. Nickname for the undersea coast. Oh my god. Gravity reversed cavern sea and archipelago. Hey, archipelago, if any of you are interested in playing the next community archipelago, it's happening in September, and you can go get more info in the Discord and sign up for it. There you go. Easy. The game did my advertising for me. Dig down far enough, you'll end up passing through the gravity flip, and you can make the climb to the undercoast. Don't be complicated. What'd you call me? I suggest not going back into the hallway. Why? One of those ancient esoteric traps still functional. It'll burn your beard off. How does he know about your beard? Not sure how much experience you have in the city below the city. Most people come down here, they die. Clerics do not venture down alone. Don't you have some backup? Would be nice. Not really. What? What's your goal? Cannot possibly be taking a stroll down here. It's supposed to be with a goblin chieftain. Oh. You're in business with Lady Sageleaf. Go right away before you end up as mimic food. Great. Cool. If you touch it, you'll get stuck and probably eaten. I'm trying to imagine what kind of sound a lobster would make. And a high-pitched shriek was not the thing I had in mind. He adjusts the collar on his uniform. He barely looks like he's wearing a shirt. What collar is he adjusting? A historian with ambition. The orange beast sends an echoing, hissing noise down the chamber. Exactly. An expedition of grand proportions. Find legendary missing mine of Tul Aman of Tulincatl. Tulincatl? Tul Aman of Tulincatl. Sounds like a quest. Oh, yes, indeed. I'm not sharing the spoils just like that. Fair enough. I'm in trouble. Uh-oh. His pet makes a loud belching noise. Right. Help a stranger? That's how heroes are made. That's how fools are robbed. I will help if I can. Great. 2 strange ruins in the section of the city below the city. White Mane ruins before the dwarves and humans, and even trolls. This place was ruled by cats. Yes, I see. Snails of Tulin had an esoteric mine not far from the Pillar of Jor. Mines of Tul Amon, a place of thick veins with endlessly growing amber and platinum. Endless treasure. The walking god of White Mane, for whatever reason, sealed it shut at some point according to legends. Divine avatars who rose and fell in a divine era. Most major religions are built around these figures where their influence can be felt. Everywhere, Earth was the last known walking god when he faded 27 years ago. 35, when the first gods were born out of mortal folk, power began to entirely fall into their wonderful and fragile hands. Neat. How can you hide an entire mine? You'd be surprised. The city below the city is 4 or 5 levels of sprawling tunnels and caverns. Only this top level is accessible. Cool. Could be some crevice far down that no one, not even the city's greatest paladins, have gotten close to discovering. The deep places of the world hold many secrets. So you're looking for it. I'm not alone, of course. My research has shown me clear indications these 2 ruins below are more or less unexamined, at least by skilled hands. So there's ancient snail folk and then slightly less ancient cat folk who built cat stuff on top of the snail stuff? Exactly. There's no problem with this site, but I'm almost finished here and I am unable to gain access to the second White Mane ruins. It's inside HWBT territory and they are very unwilling to allow a dwarf like me past. These goblins have hired a brutish bugbear as a guard. Hard creature. You're a cleric. If you can get access in their territory, please head south. Damp, high caverns should be a White Mane ruin at the end. A shrine, probably marked by a bunch of feline symbols. Just look for big cats. I usually am. No way, hombre. Lady Sageleaf has made it very clear, there's no dungeoneering in her dank tunnels. Especially by outsiders, so no, that's not happening. Not while she's the leader of HWBT. What do you want me to do? All I need for you to do is tell me if you find a symbol of a sun or 2 blades. I know what the sun is, thank you. Either of those, report back to me if you're able and you have time. Wish I could do it myself, those darn goblins. If I find the shrine, I'll investigate. Great and good luck. What do you know about the tea shop? Type of cafe. They serve tea and other drinkables. They even have pastries. I love cardamom treats. This guy gets me. Me too, dude. I also love cardamom treats. You are truly of good taste. So you don't know anything about the tea shop that exploded. Thought the election was bad enough. Now they've got exploding tea shops. Norvik is in trouble indeed. Why are your eyes glowing? Once I'm done here, I can talk to you all you want. Okay. Maybe later, I got a bunch of work. I'll be at the Drunk Sphinx once I'm finished. Ask me and I'll gladly indulge you. Hell yeah. Good luck. Good luck, brother man. You approach step once more. A long step. Thank the gods you don't have to try so hard this time. Top of the step. Okay. Yeah, so I think when I played the demo, I took one of these pads and I ran into a mimic. Or some creature. Surely. Amulet of Annihilation. A clawed hand, bronze and jade, grasping a sphere. The sphere is nothing. Complete annihilation. Can I lick it? Excuse me? No. Why not? No. You are not going to lick it. Okay. do? Poke it. Your finger touches the surface. No. Your finger touches the absence of surface. Okay. Yank your hand back. The tip of your finger is gone. Skin, nail, just gone. It didn't cut, it didn't burn, it simply stopped existing. Well. Well. Okay then. Feeling it gives you a creepy feeling. Holding it gives you a creepy feeling, obviously. Well. Let's see. If I put it on, I'd say that's an accessory. All right, pal. Sure. We're gonna just consume one of these bad boys so that I'm not dying. I just love the white rat. I could probably wear this. What? How am I don't want to know. Never mind. I'm sorry I asked. Practically your face. Do not take it off. Aha. Everything suddenly goes very, very tight. Oh no. You've been swallowed. Whole. I don't like this at all. Can neither move nor breathe. This is possibly quite terrible. Hold on. You're not just playing around? Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. Acidic gel. Oh my god. Pie earth that burns. You've enclosed within a gelatinous cube. Mindless yet dangerous cubic ooze. They are near impossible to spot due to their translucent nature. Digest anything within their grasp within a horrendously acidic substance. Common with dungeon used as guards and cleanup. You are statistically likely to die here and now. No one knows you're here. You are alone in the cube. Slang for gelatinous cube. Thank you. Come on, man. All right. There's no possible way I can actually roll this. Strain and push. You fight, yet your muscles give out after reaching a little bit further. A 3d6, Jesus Christ. That feeling isn't nice. The one where you're sitting, eyes fixed upon the bucket, sour apples sticking out like a mountain of bad decisions. Sick and sinking feeling in your stomach. You feel sick. It was not right. You did it. They told you to. 15. You ate 15. You probably knew it wasn't real, but you did it. When you walked up to those kids at the bottom of that pit behind the Hills Central Lower School with that bucket filled with 15 apple scrut. They laughed. They chanted, evil. Little shits. Children are the worst. That's when you got the nickname that stuck around until your dad died and you left the hills behind. They kept saying it. When you got mad, they said it. When you played along, mocking yourself, they said it. Apple Boy. It's not even a good name, so uninspired. Yet you still tried to follow them, to be nice, play nice, be a friend. Apple Boy. Eventually they started running away. Apple Boy. Each time you tried to get close, they would laugh and snicker and leave. And so the Apple Boy was all alone until the day he died. Dissolve. Instant death. All right. 'Tis an unfortunate thing, this lonely life. that many of us carry the burden of talent and oh so much great natural power. When the cold of winter falls and the trail grows ever so rough, it is but the animal of the pack which makes it to the spring. A man without a brother is but a set of bones on the road. So I guess I can just continue from there. let's see where I land. Where was my last autosave? All right, it was after talking to him. Let me make sure. Hey there. Good luck. Sorry, cat needs attention. Let's go. Alrighty then. I guess I'm not going that way. I'm gonna also not go the way that has a skeleton. A book. At the end of this hallway, in an alcove like any other, you see a book. It sits on a thin ledge. It does not have anything on the cover. No one would leave a book like this, not without it being stolen very quickly. Open the book. You flip open to a page, any page, you flip through multiple, they're all empty. Until you see text on a page. It says in a clean and steady handwriting, "What tome do you desire?" Clearly, this is esoteric. You take out a quill. You remember a number of ancient tomes, books, letters, and various pieces of literature you could ask for. You scramble to remember the name of various books. Various books, letters, and various pieces of literature you've seen through your education. Try writing Norvikian Chants by Patriarch Pili. The letters immediately fade from the page. It's replaced by another message that seemingly forms out of the same ink you used to write. His books are found everywhere, but the closest copy? Yes, the Patriarch. Yes. In the local lich house. Then the text quickly disappears. A glorious esoteric artifact. Make use of it. Oh! So it tells me where to find things. All right, a blind manifesto. It's in that foul office on Water Lane. Basic travel guide, many lies within. Even more are around above. One is below, far, far below. Another is up inside the tower. 6 copies on these streets. One is on Water Lane. The halflings got it. Interesting and cold take on the most evil creature in Whale Land. Go to the tower. Way too many copies of that trash around the Water Lane office. Go. A grand account from a powerful narcissist. You can find one in the Lich House nearby. Yes. Earth and Toll Founders. Copy in the tower. Boring book, though. Folk prayers. Wonderful collection of tales. Sisters did great work to stop the ridiculous cultural trend of talking instead of writing. Nearest copies in the Lich House. Okay. Never mind. I've asked enough. Take the book. Overwhelming tingling sensation running down your arm. Impending doom. The lair of the Lich. Holy shit, no, don't. Drop it. Put it back. Jesus Christ. I'm done here. Well, that's horrifying. Gimme. All right. So, what is that? Grasp the amulet. The sphere is nothing. Complete annihilation. Sniff it. Smells like nothing. Yep. Okay, can I lick it? No. You are not going to lick it. Examine closer. Yes. All right, should I poke it again? Is it worth me poking it again? Just for consistency, I think I will. I like how Constitution says no and Strength is like, yes, do it. Jesus H. Oh my God. All right, well. Can't believe this is considered an accessory. I mean, then again, I also can't believe that I can freaking wear a rat. I could probably wear this. Is such an insane thing to say. Well, this is -1 charisma anyway. So maybe I, oh, whoop. No, wrong button. Maybe I'd take that off anyway. Jesus. What happens if I put the rat there? Nothing obvious. All right. Gosh, -3 intelligence. That is brutal. I just love that the rat's there. All right. So then going down that way is where I died before. Yes. You can tell by all of the things floating in midair. A door. How interesting. All right. We're back. I should not be able to do anything with this. Touch the pillar. Just curious. Yeah, no. The wall here, it is a door. Thank you, wisdom. Behold. Oh. Oh. I don't know what you want me to do. Okay. Yup. It's okay. Sure. Check something unusual about this section of wall. The ornate skull. This is a doorway. Glove fingers trace the stone. Smooth gold, ordinary. But wait. Slightly warmer. A tile distinct from the others. Press. A soft click. The wall shudders. Slides open. Let's go. Revealing a dark passage beyond. Cold air rushes out, the smell of old stone and dust. Gulp. Look at the bones! Rat. Barely moving amongst the skulls. Come here. Black rat. There we go. Now I have 2 rats. I have a white rat and a black rat. It glares at you ominously, otherwise doesn't even try to fight as you grab it. It's clearly given up on any kind of self-preservation or happiness or hope for societal improvement. Or maybe you're reading too much into it. Do I get to have 3 rats? Can I wear all 3 rats at once and actually get a bonus? These are the questions. Thousands of dead. A literal pile of skulls. The eternal cycle. You will join them soon. You know well about this. First of the containment crypts. Designated as confinement for bodies to avoid the risk of undeath. Many were erected beneath Norvik during the years of attempted reclamation of the Curse Lands. Earth's first crypt, built for himself, by himself. Bones belong to curse victims, those claimed by the Curse Lands horrors. Destined to rise as undead hordes, Earth sent many expeditions to the east, each in an attempt to reclaim the spirits, the literal bones of those who were left behind. Entire ships loaded with many bodies brought ashore, then put into these crypts. Unmarked graves, but consecrated all the same, an attempt at total redemption. Putting them under the city was a pretty ballsy move. It was. It was a success. These bones do not move. They are not held in the crazed vitriol of negative necromantic energy. They are at rest, even in this horrid state. The greatest tragedy of your people, this is how they ended up, simply due to the issue of numbers. Too many bodies to give proper burial rites to each, even after burning of the flesh. Since ocean river burials are even more problematic due to the horror issue, this was the best option. They do not move. Alright. That's horrifying. Oh, we got an autosave. That's good. Oh, a horrid noise in the dark. I have 1 HP, by the way. I have 8 HP, by the way. It calls to you. Please. Wow, okay. It is set on killing you. No shit. Smite this abomination. You gotta stay loose or this thing will cut you to pieces. The bones are outside of the body. True. They must return. Any type of piercing or slashing will be near useless against this creature. Blunt force is what you need. Give him a hug. Would hugging it help in any way? Can't I just tell it to stop? Fucking how? Telepathically. Being friendly never hurts. No. Yeah, I didn't think so. Swing misses completely as it jitters back in an unnatural fashion, as if animated by some foul punch-dodging force. More or less. Taking stilted steps, the skeleton raises its sword hand, striking me in the shoulder. Oof. Bone-chilling shriek emanates from the skull. The skeleton is growing more and more frantic. You'll have to push it further. Fight. Look for a weakness. Oh my god, guys. Trying to dodge is going to be the easiest. Easy peasy. Your feet, they dance. Side to side, your eyes focus on the skeleton's blade. You are ready for anything. Gives off a deep hiss as it strikes against you. Stabbing in the chest. What's the point of dodging? What? The mail stops it from reaching your heart. Oh my god. Skeleton is getting its bearings. This will be the end. Your last chance. Take it or die. All right. Death it is. Watch as the rusted blade strikes perfectly at your throat. Death by skeleton. Oh no. The cleric died like a true cleric should in battle with the undead. Perhaps one day he will join them. All right, all right. I appreciate the autosave feature. Oh, what? That's why I clicked over here. All right, please. Fuck. Okay. It is set on killing you. Give him a hug. Hugging help in any way? No. I mean, I don't know what else I can do. I have to try punching it, which is going to be near impossible. So I have a feeling I don't want to be doing this. Oh my god. Oh, well, I didn't heal at all. So, oh, great. Helpful. Yeah, I didn't think that was going to work. Dead. Oof. Oof. All right, I'm alive. No reason to cast that. Okay. Wow, great. Helpful. Fuck! Death by skeleton. God, this is brutal. All right, I will try this one more time, and then we're gonna move on to something else. Well, fuck. All right, right. I didn't heal. Oh, sweet. Okay. Cure wounds? What do you mean no reason to cast that spell? I'm hurting. It does not want me to heal myself. Okay. I love that skelepathically. Well. Nearly falling over, but not quite. Okay. Yep. Easy. Yes. Oh my god, finally. Oh, great. Thank you. Okay. Nope, death by skeleton. All right, we'll come back. I simply do not have a way to deal with this yet. I was curious during the demo how it was going to handle this, because this is how the demo like ended, I think. Like once you died, that was the end of the demo. Oh, man. All right. Well, halt. Yep. Moon gore. Halt, human. Hairy beast towering over you, its face contorted into a stern and probably permanent frown. Do not pass further. This is a bugbear. They're most common in the west, living in the rough lands between Fordnip and VK. Dwarven slang for Vizca is as if it needed to be shortened. Collection of loose dwarven cities in northwest Ascani, known as the Vizca Kingdoms. How do you do? She gives you a perplexed look and gestures in several directions. I'm working. Go away. I, Moongore of the Rigid and the HWBT, demands it. Places its hand on its weapon. A morning star. Yes. No, it's clearly just a spiked mace. I believe the term is flanged mace. A club. She will not use it. Attempt to flirt. Oh no. Whom do you serve? Work for the halfways. Serve Lady Sageleaf. If she gives you permission, I will let you pass, but I do not think... Are you a cleric? I like to see myself as a dashing rogue, personally. More of a wizard, really, but sure. I don't know the difference. I don't care, frankly. I heard a cleric was sent because of the explosion. Why are you down here? The dragon is waiting. Just sort of ended up here. How? You don't simply wander into the city below. Well, you don't. Head up the stairs. The apple tunnel is usually locked, so you have to leave the lich house going all the way up. Apple tunnel? Silence! You head up the stairs, okay? That head south, go across the grass. Goblin standing guard. At the garden entrance, talk to him. Are you able to follow these instructions? Yes, ma'am. Then go. Can I ask some quick questions? No. Can I ask some more personal questions? She is indeed disgusted with you. I will not entertain you with an answer. Now leave. Can I go in the other direction? I do not recommend it. There are devilish traps set up along these halls. Do not enter the crypts. There is an undead guardian. Yeah, I know. I do not believe you can take on an undead warrior by yourself. Okay, thanks. Okay, bye. Cool. Amazing. Okay. I wonder what happens actually if I go down there and I use Charm Person. Hold up. Hold up. How much talking has been done at this point? Okay, this is after. So wait. No reason to cast that spell. What? Okay. So why did you highlight it? It put a little exclamation mark over it. Maybe I was supposed to use it before. Whatever. What? No, go up there. Come on, mate. All right. All right, we'll take a short rest. Nice. Roll max on the hit die. Look at that. Professional. And I've unlocked all ability checks. Professional. Oh. I didn't even grab that. I thought it was given to me. Whoopsie. That would have been nice. Had I remembered that existed. Can't trifle him. Can I trifle him? The mind expansion. I'm gonna not do that. Alright, let's go. The voices upstairs and the smell of salt. What do we got? Ah, yes, this. A former ale barrel. Simi and the boys. Orc observes you with great interest. A sneaky apple. Gimme. Sure. Bucket. Let your faith guide you. No way. No way. That's incredible. That's phenomenal. I love it. But that takes my intelligence down. Or my wisdom down. No. I don't need that. Thank you, though. Incredible. Wait, what the heck? Wait a minute. These little guys. What? Huh? Oh, I see. The tea shop. Several planks along the passage, the tea shop. Take a peek. Powerful force left these marks. Fasten with several nails, you see a paper. Coin Lord's meet updated. City notice, no trespassing. Does this include me? Coin Lord the Magistrate handling minting, trade, financing, public works, tithes. Held by Nicholas Darrow in the Tolstead district. Original Earth folk. Okay. No, or else you would have the password. Try touching the planks. Subtle ripples of blue energy appear on your gloved hand. It is sealed. Faint aura shimmers in dark translucent blue and then fades away. This feels like trouble. There's a locking spell cast on it. Procedure for crime scenes. Rude to lock people out. Crime scene should be public viewing. Remember, you're here on behalf of goblins. To complete this quest, you should probably do that first. Attempt to break it down. I don't think so. Arcane lock, casting a bunch of planks is unorthodox, but they got it working. Knock would do the trick. Second level, transmutation. Dispel magic could also work. You have to remember it being quite difficult to get a hold of even within the tower. Do not expect to find it. Guess. Without knowing who placed the seal personally and their preferences, even assuming the person who placed it is an idiot, who would use something of their own preference? There are millions of sentences. There's no chance in hells you can simply guess. Now figure it out. As long as this blue asshole is in the way, no, you'll need another way in. You can certainly try. Look beyond. Counter, fallen wooden beams. This place is a mess. A scorched mess. Marks go far. Flame has been enormous. Esoteric power. Marks could have possibly been a regular fire of a wooden house. Stonemasonry does not have enough fuel to carry such a flame unless the building was stacked with tinder. Check out the trespassing notice. Sydney notice, no trespassing. By order of Quinlan Darrow, the following premises are under city seizure. Under suspicion of criminal offense, unlawful trespassing will be liable under 13 holster contempt. Collection of laws surrounding lawful arrest of citizens. You need the magistrate's password. Okay, bye. Empty water barrels? I don't think so. Quote unquote empty. Sleeping for service, come back after midnight-ish. Oh, bikes. Hello? A bike line. One bike stands out to you. Handful of bicycles are stationed at the local rack. These are like, what in the world? An invaluable tool for an egalitarian society. Famously used by free striders during the early revolution to escape the magocratic forces, now a symbol of many free cities. Bicycle. Bikes are nice. Stationed in many places around the city, usually in locales with lots of stairs. There's a stillness, an uncommon sight at the heart of the city. Not a lot of bikes. Usual commuters are probably too scared to head past the tea shop. This particular bike is yours. Where's the key? Not here. Did you lose it? Oh, great. It's a wonderful bike. A manly bike. A rusty bike. Could getting the key be a quest? That does sound like a quest you would get. Sounds like a shitty quest. The mystery of the bike key. Something like that would be perfect. Just sadness. Probably at the bottom of the river. When exactly did I come to Tolstad? On the 21st of March, evening. Then you fell. This is as far as you came. The pain sudden and striking. Here the back of your neck stands on it as you sense a sudden shift. Do I recall anything important? You chained the bike, you stood up, then pain. Was I alone? No. A shove in the dark, swift and deadly. I stumbled over the stone railing. Yes. And you broke the shit out of it. Check the chain lock. You lean in. Rusty chain seems brittle, but wrapped so hard around the tire that it would be annoying to get it off, even if you had the key. Why would you wrap it like that? You should take better care of this magnificent bike. Yes, you fool. Keep up. Christ. Amazing. Let's chat. Where is she? Dwarven girl gazes around the halfway bridge before her eyes land on you. She says nothing for a while, just staring at you, no real reaction on her face. Believe it or not, I'm not actually a cleric. Citizen. You're worrying her by your presence alone, potentially by something else as well. She hasn't shown up yet. I'm getting worried. Get excited about a potential yet very minor quest. This girl is neurotic and introverted. It's a mean way of phrasing it, but it's true. Her body language reveals all too much. She has glasses. She wears a green coat. She's a human, but not much taller than me. I'll go look. Thanks. I don't spend much time on Tolstad, so I'm a bit lost, so thanks. Nod and leave. Okay. Oh, wait. Here. Here. Halfway bridge connects the palace and the rest of southern Norvik. Okay. Oh, I guess I can't go this way. An empty barrel. Sure. Actually readable posters. They're still kind of old. All right, let's see. What do we got for posters? Getting out information to people. How do you do it? One possible way, papers nailed to random walls. You'd be surprised how effective it can be. This seems illegal. Advertisement requires strict approval from the government. Tear them down. Rip them up. S. Yellen and Sons, binders and lithographers. Everything from designing to engraving, account, books, manufacturing, water. Hey, nice. They would fix my ruined spellbook. It's a prayer book, and yes. Grand opening. Barely read the faded thing. Grand opening of the Stubborn Sphinx Brewery and Commercial Tavern. Served without riddles, drunk with all charm. Pillar Crossing, 2nd LW. Tavern opened at least a year, maybe 2. Faded Green Hammer. Asgulus, those who share the plight of the common folk. Gather, ye workers. Asgul said, no gods above, no kings below, only folk. Asgulus rally on 22nd March. TS, Circle Square, up. Useless sentimental garbage. You can't just gather people like this. Love it. Rip down the posters and tear them to shreds like a good man. No. What about this side? Oh, no, those ones are unreadable. Excellent. An empty barrel. Nice. So I can't actually talk to any of these people? What? Our Lady's Apartments. Okay. Sure. What do we got? Overgrown, ancient, sort of interesting. Embedded in the earth, you find weather-bitten stone in the shape of a spiral. Its edges are worn down, smooth almost, and behind you lies the head of what was once a snail statue. Whatever god of symbolism this once denoted, time has ground it down. It is a monument to nothing. Can you understand it yet? Its purpose? What's with the snail stuff? Layers and layers of ruins. One of those layers were snail folk. Yep, okay. Tell me your secrets. No response. Tell me your secrets, damn it. No, this is fine. Touch the surface. Your hands run across the stone, finding it more coarse than you thought. The ridges are even smoother. You find they are not at all coarse. You feel markings of a sculptor's pick, but they are smoothed out, as if produced not by mortal hands, but by magical precision. Most certainly an esoterically constructed art piece. You feel the outline of a script. Symbols. Runes? Symbols do not mean anything to you. If you had comprehend languages, you could understand the scripts just by touching it. Well, you know what? I don't have comprehend languages. Tell me your secrets. Tell me your secret. Ow. Crack follows along with shooting pain up your arm and spreading through your fingers. You're all right, Rock. You're all right. The rock stares at you menacingly, but a piece of it fell off from your violent act. Shard of yore. Nice. How did you actually damage this rock? What strange material is this? Ah, yes. Highly esoteric rock. You can find more of it around the city. Collect as much of it as you can. Outstanding. That, I can't tell if it's just art or if that person does not have arms. A pipe like this could lead anywhere. You look down the pipe. Crawl inside now. If you had a smaller companion, you would be able to ask them to crawl inside, perhaps. Try to enter the pipe. Helm face into the entrance of the pipe. Cannot seem to get further without immense force. You can do that. Just press harder. Enter the hole. Oh no. It's not wide enough to support your body, even with no armor and or added friction, lowering stuff. Am I going to do this? Feck. Suddenly the pipe gives. You hit a flowing rush of ice cold water as it funnels you forward, then down, then everything is cold and strangely familiar. Your drenched uniform clings to your flesh and the red rock of Tolstead. You are alive. You realize where you are, or at the very least, an approximation. Right below the entrance to the Goblin Garden. If you'd gotten swept out to sea, you'd be, well, dead. Like completely DIP'd. What? Gotta get out of here. Oh, something's in the crack. Shard of yore. Gimme. You could climb these, probably. Only way up. Shit. Highly dangerous seems to be the only way. If only you remembered how to cast spider climb. Okay, well. See a silhouette of a goblin on the ledge. Hey, you need help down there. Gotta check around down here first. Oh. 3 shards of yore. Good gravy. Well, I'm glad I checked. Hey. Yes, I need your help. Sit a little higher, I'll try to pull you up. Okay. Here we go. All right, thank you. Thank you. Steeling yourself and your manly soul. You grip the wet rock, your right hand, then your left. One at a time, you pull yourself upward. Focus, strengthened, with absolute confidence. Come on, reach. Reach. Just a bit more. With that final push, you make it. I'm gonna go back to my post and pretend you didn't just almost die, mister. Okay, thanks. Slippery rocks, huh? For once, those burly muscles actually helped. For once. The muscles are a representation of everything you stand for, including slippery wall climbing. Okay. Ah, yes, I see. Oh, level advancement. Hold up. All right. Cool, cool, cool. Let's actually put it in strength. Ooh, ooh, but I can get +1 on wisdom. Ooh. Ooh. Might not be a bad idea. Let's do it. I'm smarter now. Okay, so that's the guy I have to talk to get in. Divine Shrine untended for decades. Excellent. Asgul Ashmask. Dwarven God of Exiles and Egalitarianism. Oh boy. Sure. He is not even seen as a god by most. These are not actually gods, are they? Not gods, technically. It's complicated. They're common divine avatars. Okay. When outsider gods invaded yours realm, when the gates shut, their divine essence awakened walking gods along the coast. The gods you know are but spiritual vessel of true gods beyond our realm. They are the only gods you know, albeit faintly. They listen to your prayers and grant divine power to their clerics. Gods weren't allowed on Jor's turf, so they sent subsidiaries. A ruse played by the powers in the beyond. Ridiculous. All right, can I pray? What are we praying about? Milk? Nope. All right. The Coin Lord of Norvik. Powerful man with much to lose. If he fails his grip, there's no reason to appease him. If he retains it, you are wise to stay as ire. Pillar of Jor. Go deeper. Meditate. Learn and study. All right. Cool. I'm done here. Oh. Gimme. Engage. Crawl inside now. Try to enter the pipe again. I am not going to crawl inside. Your gut tells you otherwise. No. I am not crawling inside the pipe. Oh, hello? Pencil wing. All right. You raise your head toward the sky. Above sits a tiny red creature. His wings flutter faintly in the wind. The fiend throws a quick glance your way. He is annoyed. Staring at a piece of paper, he does not acknowledge your presence. Hey, little guy, why aren't you on my shoulder? No, what you reading? The paper is actually a torn out page from a magazine. Periodical publication. I know what a magazine is. Thank you. It's short stories, adverts, investigative journalism, and or erotica. That's a giant bird that just flew by. You should be reading an article on the latest debate. I like the funny pictures. I believe the fiend is being sarcastic. I like the pictures too. Yeah, I imagine you would. Wait. Earthguard, a cleric, hell's are you doing here? You can go wherever you want. Fuck off. Divine mission, the usual. I won't get in your way. I'm very happy for your presence. The place has gone downhill since the city let the goblins and free striders run amok. The devil's a kiss ass. Lawful evil fiend. They are lawyers, soul traders, and either the most efficient type of leaders or the worst type of middle managers. Their numbers are dwindling as of late, but in Blood City Bay, they still rule supreme. Oh, Lord. Built upon the corpse of Gorgorian the Great and Terrible, a sprawling mess of wooden walkways and buildings carved out of calcified remains. Famous for its fleet of airships deployed during the Coast War, known as the origin of the Industrial Revolution, while New Thazen was overtaken. New Thazen has overtaken it as a leader in manufacturing. It still stands out as one of the most industrious city-states. Oh, Lord. Yes, I know what an Industrial Revolution is. Thank you. We need some damn order in this place. If you need any legal advice, let me know. You should be aware of the fact that this is literally a devil. That's one hell of a question. Higher tier resurrections aren't illegal, they're just not available anymore. There are a handful of known divine resurrection spells. Since the death of Earth, there have been no documented successful resurrections above the 3rd level. Fairy Cleric would know better than me, but spells over 4th or 5th are rarely seen. If you want to know why, go and pray. In his wisdom, he only grants higher power when needed. In your lifetime, it has not been needed a lot. What about low level? That's Revivify. That's it. High-ranking officials love having clerics around for this one spell. A bunch of pussies. Wow. Does a murder still count if the victim is resurrected? There's been cases, heard of a man stabbed in a bar fight, bled out just in time for a drunk cleric to arrive, cast Revivify, and the bloke lived. Stabber ended up being charged with a major transgression of personal well-being. It's not murder, but I'd argue it had more to do with the fellow's barrister making it clear to the judiciaries there was no killing intent. Not an accident, not a murder, just a brawl gone too far. That'd be a hard sell if the victim wasn't breathing. In most cases, I'd say yes. So don't go around murdering folk and revivifying them, cleric. It'd be a waste of a spell slot and evil, but also funny. Are you legally considered alive after resurrection? For all intents and purposes, you are alive. Undeath, on the other hand, would be a very different affliction. How is that defined? Lung necromancy is considered of divine origin. Souls return to a healthy body. It's considered a normal resurrection. The origin is more black magic shit, as they say, or some kind of corpse animation would be considered as bodily sacrilege. And that's a top tier offense. How top is it? Oh, it's up there. Does death absolve your crimes? Now you're asking the real questions, but no. There's actually an actual law signed in old kingdoms over the shit. You got the devil going. That's a good thing. Keep it up and he'll love you to death. Classic story. All right, here we go. Story time. A real bad guy is caught murdering his neighbor. Real sick shit. He's executed after a quick trial. Justice wins. Everyone's happy. Surprise, some holy man raises him up a couple of months later. Death and rebirth. Holy man or foul necromancer. Two sides of the same coin. In this situation, the bad guy did technically pay for his crimes. His life was taken by the state. Just because somebody gave it back to him doesn't change that fact, right? Well, people weren't too happy with that. Thus, the common legal term these days for the capital punishment is DIP. Death in perpetuity. Kind of funny when you think about it. Makes total sense. It does. The city of Norwich might be a bit of a bureaucratic mess at times, but believe me, the law keepers know their shit. Keep criminals DIP'd. Most states tend to hide, lock up, or simply burn corpses and spread the ashes using non-resurrectable methods. Properly DIP'd dead guy shouldn't be able to return without the use of some miraculous 9th level spell, which obviously these days isn't too likely. All right. What about alignment? The overrules of morality does not moralize over alignment officially, nor do most of the city-states across the coast. But why? Why don't we look up the evil folk? There have been states through history who have tried to. They ended up not doing too well. I'd say it's mainly due to the origin of this evil. It's selfishness at the core. It's got nothing to do with how people act, or actually act. If you only allow the most good-hearted to roam free, you'll end up with a country of nothing but good intentions. Ironically, I've heard the road to hell is paved with those. Are you, you're evil? Oh, yes, indeed. It is pretty easy to spot. It can be pretty discriminatory at times. People assume I have their worst interest in mind just because I'm ontologically evil. You don't? Look, evil is not some objective thing. It's entirely internal, aligned with your subjective opinion. Good people who ruin the world and evil folk who do their best to maintain it. That's the deal. Okay. Are you a barrister? A tiny barrister? No, I have no legal position within the city. I'm just knowledgeable in the magistrate's code. If you love what you do, you'll never work a day in your life. Okay. I do scribing most days. Got some connections within the palace. Believe me, it's gotten me through some tough times. Whenever some rich asshole needs a legal draft in a hurry, who do they send for? The guy with the wings. That's who. Always on call, but I get around quick. Calligraphy. Nice. A true man knows the value of lettering. So true. I do love me some reading. Gaining access to Darrowian library changed my life. Hell yeah. What's it like being a little red guy? Honest. It fucking sucks donkey shit. Do you know what it takes to get a promotion? Tell me, brother. Is it expensive? Ooh, I wish. Talking decades of servitude to some sadistic fuck that wants to return to Gorgorian's greatness or some shit like that. Then after risking your life and humiliating yourself, there's a chance this fucking guy will put in the effort to promoting you. And if you're unlucky, you'll turn into a freaking bug or worse, something without wings. This is great. Being a devil is a harsh existence, requires constant vigilance, hard work, and incredible natural talents to reach any type of high-tier devildom. You would do quite well as one. Talk about these promotions. Not everyone knows how devil can work. Let's put it like this. They have a ranking system, some lower, some higher. Only way to get higher and metamorphose into a more powerful creature is to be promoted by someone with a higher rank. Could be worse. Could be a demon. Chaotic evil, mostly bloodthirsty monsters, and rage-crazed barbarians fallen out of Hazy. But some of their more civilized spawn do reign in the cities and realms surrounding the Endless Maw. Hazy is one of the great bands. Means either growing maw or into the air in Abyssal. A deeply cursed jungle hellscape filled with volcanic rivers, flesh-eating insects, and murderous plants. Once an elven sanctuary, now home to demonic warlords, tiefling cities, and celestial crusaders. Demons are horrible, chaotic creatures that live by the rule of complete meritocracy, which would be amazing if it wasn't for their complete ineptitude at civilization building. What am I voting for? Same as you, the good guys. You're a hardcore Asgalist? What? You're kidding. Well, I've seen stranger things. He accepts this unreasonable statement with ease. He wanted something else. The Party of Norvik? Got it. Oh, you know it. The only good choice. What happens if I can just ask him everything? Free Striders for life. He reluctantly accepts your high five. I'm not saying that's the worst choice, but actually, whatever. I'm sure they'll win the election anyway. Might as well bet on the biggest troll, right? That fellow might be an evil fascist, but at least he's realistic. A follower of fascism. Christ. Formed out of Alexandra's dream of a long-lasting empire, born out of the fallen theocracies of Reeds. Someone your patriarch quotes a lot. Okay. Arcane, one of the other pillars. The city, duh. The elites are quite literally feeding my trove at this point. You think I'd vote for someone to topple them? Voting to self-interest as anyone reasonable would. That's fair. Gotta vote for the little guy, eh? He lets out an evil cackle. What a nice guy. All right, I'm done. It's over by the gods. Oh my God. Can you give me free legal advice? I'll gladly assist a member of Earthguard any day. Just ask. Should I invest in stocks? Oh. I do not give, nor have I ever given investment advice. But have you ever bought shares before, Cleric? Uh-oh. I don't think so. Some basics. Adventure companies. A share is essentially a percentage of ownership with a certain venture. Guild, company, specific adventure, something that is supposed to grow over time, so you can increase the value of your securities in that venture. A risky way to increase your capital without doing any real work. God, this stuff looks good. Learn from it. Oh my God. This is too much. Sounds like free money. Imagine investing in an adventuring party. They head into the Verdun Hills to dive in some Gate Iratum or an esoteric area filled with talking cats. Something weird and dangerous, but with potential for a lot of cool treasure. Major chances adventurers die on their journey. If they do, you lose all the money you invested. They can make it back, in which case you get a percentage of the treasure based on your share. How often do treasurers come back with a bunch of treasures these days? Fair. Could people buy stocks in me? If you were to set yourself up as a venture, maybe. Convince someone to invest in you, you know, without breaking any laws regarding investment advice. I'd be impressed, so why not? Spend about 40% of my income in risky ventures. Sometimes I even get paid in securities, which is nice since I won't have to pay any middlemen. Where can I buy stocks? Directly from a venture. Basically give you a piece of paper that says, I owe you. Don't think the trade hub is open until after the election, though. Should I? Look, there are rules in place. Norway's laws governing what one can and cannot suggest when it comes to financial agency. Your God made those laws to protect people of lower than average intelligence from being tricked by those with ill intent. All right, currency trading. Pouch full of old embers. They're made of gold, so even though there are no governments these days who support it, you can always just sell them for the gold value. Sure. When it comes to city-backed currencies, it gets more complicated. You've got 10 Brimarks, currency of Blood City Bay. Soul-infused iron coins. Jesus. Let's say you want to convert them into Reedsian 10s. Free Shadow Revolution. Magical paper money out of Reeds, quickly growing into the most valuable across the coast. How many do you get? 10 Brimarks and convert them into Reedsian 10s. How much do you get? 10? No clue. The value fluctuates day to day, as does the exchange rate to each other currency. Not to mention location. 10s are powerful because of the far reach. Brimarks are near useless in Norvik, so the exchange rate, while not nothing, is quite low, makes Blood City corporations way less interested in investing, which then perpetuates the weak value of their currency. Sigs of Old Diminor are used in some places, sure, but bring them in Norvik, any shopkeeper will laugh at you holding out those shiny little crystal discs. Great. While the penning is accepted automatically, almost as if it's a slightly less valuable crown. The soul, on the other hand, extremely valuable just because of the Golden Horde's influence. Remnants of a celestial empire in Divinitorum, led by a horrifying choir, hyper-intelligent light being. They spread fear throughout their lands as well as parts of Western Nescani. One of 8 bands. It's a skew plain, a slope growing into the sacred wasteland, a home of celestials, birdfolk, and originally halflings, as well as the scars of divine warfare. And the Ilum Janpala, those weird little ice cubes. Is this a Swedish guy talking about Finland? Is that what this is? I think that's what this is. An ancient elven empire, now a shell of its former self, ruled by Ilum the Mender, a walking goddess in treaty with Earth. Great woodland stands at the border between Asken and Reeds. She was kind of a big deal before she died. Yeah, most people are. I guess you've never seen one and never will. Take one to an exchange station. They will quite literally think you're messing with them. But yeah, that's some info. He has been factual. He has been long-winded. I'm learning so much. Messy and fun. All right, that's all I got to ask about stocks. What about Charm Person? Such a fascinating spell. Required to be registered in Norvik. It's the same in all not completely chaotic city-states. Certain spells are not allowed, like Fireball. Causing fire to emerge to give them... Yeah. Charm Person is, despite its devilish mind control, legal if it is cast by a registered cleric or city-hired interrogating mage. Private entities are not allowed to learn or cast it, though I can promise many still do. People don't like it when I cast that on them. That's understandable. Folks tend to enjoy agency. Free will, you know, it's pretty popular. People don't know what's best for them. What a horrid worldview. You hear about the tea shop? Pretty hard to miss flying past Tolstad. What's your take? It blew up. Not sure what else you want to hear. Why do you think it blew up? Haven't seen a blast zone like that since the Coast War. Didn't hear this from me. Scorch marks look like those from a fireball, but not the kind you get from trigger-happy pit fiend. We're talking high-level wizard stuff. Pit fiends are known to cast third-level fireball at will. That's cool. Powerful forces are at work here. Thinking about it for a few more seconds makes it clear it's all a big cover-up. Wouldn't be the first time a city-trained spellcaster goes a little off the hinge. The city does not train people to explode. Not to be self-incriminating or anything, but could be a fiend or an elemental. I mean, Waterlane has shipments from Kargamesh every other month. Maybe a fire elemental slipped through. Who knows? A fiend, huh? Worst thing I can do is turn into a bat. An abnormally handsome bat, of course. Suggest having a chat with the owner of the tea shop. Who knows what feathers were ruffled, eh? Why do you think it blew up? Yeah, I think it's a rogue spellcaster. It's the simplest answer. Oh my god. I gotta... Alright, one, space. This is what my left hand is for now. Evil elementals on the loose. That'd be a story. Alright, so yeah, it's just... Citizen. Locate this bird man and find out what he knows. This dragon. A green face is splattered across the facade, staring wildly towards a flaming sky, and the dragon spread across it. Or something like that. You call this art? It looks like art to me. What does this tell me about the state of Norfolk? Nothing really. The goblins are artists? All folks seek a belief. They simply made this one out of the supposed dragon lady. A coherent thought from the red one. Impressive. There we go. Back to insanity. Represents a devotion in an asinine way. The coin stands for all the fat loot the dragon brought to her people. You could get behind that. The fire is the soul, a boundary between real and the heartful. This is no cheap dwarven rock. This is gate-era architecture, disguised among the rest. Tell me your secrets. Your pocket watch tingles. Fuck. Fuck. There is nothing to answer you. Something is there beyond the silent hardstone. Try tomorrow. Leave the art alone. What was that? You look at the branches of a bracken tree. It stands tall in the garden, towering over you. A scotty tree known for its impervious nature. Ilm Forest holds the largest collection of bracken in the world. Cool. It is majestic. Nature is reaching tall and deep. These roots go below the city, nay, even below the river. Look at the branches above. The wind causes leaves to dance. High above. Oh, is it a hole in the bark? Wide enough for you to stick your hand inside. That has never backfired. Treasure in a bird's nest. Get up there now. It could cause great physical harm if you fell, and heights are scary. Climb that tree. Pressing your entire body against the rough bark, you slowly make your way upwards. Just a bit more. Surely. Hell yeah, dude. Wrapping your body around the trunk as you lift yourself up, the bark is rough enough for you to get a pretty firm grip despite the vertical nature of the feat you're attempting. 1 foot and hand movement after another, each holding for dear life. Take a deep breath, reach up, get a hold of one of the upper branches. You've done it. Heaving yourself the last way you get a view you did not expect. A bird's nest, unguarded, full of shiny trinkets. Jackpot. The ring. Silverware of the finest kind with a black stone in its center. Grab the coins. Thank you. Thanks, birds. A polished stone. Shard of yore. Doesn't look valuable until it's in your palm. You feel the tingle. It's magic, baby. Get back down. What's a bracken tree again? It's like a birch, but thicker, made by primal forces. Ah, okay. It's quick to grow and flexible in its usage. Touch the tree. Good tree, strong tree. Where go? Pillar crossing. Ooh. I see, I see. Drunk Sphinx opens it. Ow. Got a few more hours. Tired looking goblin, he blocks the way forth. Halfway his property, move along. Well, okay then. The pillar towers before you. Touch the pillar. It says something to you, something weird. It's a conversation, one you don't take part in. You can try to join in. Let's do it. Easy. Speak. Hello? Where's my mouse? The pillar vibrates. Hello. The whisper lies inside of you, or something. He says, it says he is here. Who is here? Divinity. Death. Necrocrat. What? The voice ends. Ow. Weird. There's more to this pillar you need to investigate in time and further below. Nice. Dormitory out of commission. What gives? Freitas. Sure. The girl looks across the chasm. She's pretending to not look at you. A noblewoman? That's a pretty expensive dress. What's she doing down there? Ahem. She turns her head towards you. What? Why were you looking at me? I wasn't. She's denying it very quickly. How rude. Cool. You're very rude. Sure, now go away. Mysterious woman. It exploded. Why do you say that? Have you seen it? Fair. No. What are you voting for in the election? Don't care for it. It doesn't matter, and I wouldn't tell you if it did. I'll throw my lot in for the Asgalists. They're cool. Okay, I don't care. She's a hard nut to crack. Nope. Actually, wait. Hold. Hold. Nah, my dexterity is only a 3. Man. I need to put the rats together. All right, so what was this? Dampens high damage. Oh. It protects you somehow. Interesting. Simi, son of Strokeback. I don't want to hear that. You approach an apartment in the holes like any other. No, check who lives here. Simi. Knock. A long time passes. No one? No one. You can't pick these doors. They've got esoteric keys. Okay. R and A. I don't live here. God, so true. Snell HWBT. Oh, hey, that's the guy upstairs. I have a feeling I can. Yeah, because it's the guy who pulled me out of the thing. A goblin with a stern look on his face. The cleric Snell's looking for. He's waiting at the south entrance outside. Oops. Why can't I interact with the snail? Come on. The first time I actually get to see a snail and I can't do anything with it. Unreal. All right, let's chat again. See if I have any other options with her. No, okay. Where does this go? Oh, hold please. I need to check something real quick. Hold. Sorry, my mom is sending me questions. Okay. Reed and Mead. Nice. I'd go there. S. Yellen and Sons. Oh, that's the guy. Opens at sundown. We're almost there. Upper W view, lower W docks. Do not pick the trash. Stairs to the bustling docks. Okay. This door looks promising. Swollen with the perpetual moist of water lane, layer of river mud and algae. Wait. Pair of bulbous eyes stare up at you. It is an Anurin, dressed in a tiny velvet smoking jacket, quite distinguished, despite the lack of pants. Qu'est-ce que c'est? What is it? Translucent membrane flicks across his eyes. I am busy, très occupé. I wanted to introduce myself. Mon Dieu, why? Wait. Are you a, how do you say, le clergé? Doesn't sound like Earth's tongue. More of a wizard, really, but sure. Magician. Despite everything, you're now a wizard. I don't know the difference. I don't care, frankly. A simpleton, how's that? The Anurin peeks his head out behind the door. Tu veux quoi? Ask for a contribution to your cause. Why do you ask me if I'm a cleric? Because you smell of incense and self-righteousness. C'est évident. Imbécile. But accurate. What is your name? I am Guillaume de Crête. Oh, so that's where they get it from. What? Gills. It's from your name, I assume. That's idiotic. No, don't ever say that again. What do you do here? I live here. Je vis ici. Is that a crime now in this modded city? Seems so defensive. Nice house. No, it is, as you say, shit. Temporary until I take the next ship home. Let's go. Contribution to my cause. Just smile. The kind of smile that opens wallets. Oh, and kisses ass hard. My good sir, surely a gentleman of your stature supports the arts or the holy cause. Ah, flattery. He sighs, his throat pouch inflating slightly. Told you. You are charming. Sit in it. You just calls you annoying. That's great. He reaches for something on the side of the door. Take this. Now, au revoir. He shoves a fancy bottle towards you. The door slams shut before you can say thank you or anything else. Pinkish liquid inside swirls around. There's no small potion. This aneurysm must be well connected. This will make things much smoother. Cool. Why is he French? Why is he French? What are the French doing here? The bin is making a sound. Oh no. Farce with melty with the voices from a primal spirit. Open it. You immediately see something moving in the pile of shredded documents and old scraps of food. A pair of legs. Simorth. Suddenly jumping out of the pile with a poof of moldy dust is a pine cone. Hold on. I gotta move so you guys can see this. He's just a little guy. A pine cone with limbs. Our main Hearn. It hands you some leaves while doing a strange, seemingly improvisational dance upon the trash. Wait, are you one of the... Before you're able to do anything about it, the little creature poofs away. One of nature's essential workers, a blessing to meet it in the wild. Disgusting little creature. Huh. Huh. Okay. The Ascani Reeds Trading Company with the signature Free Strider logo. We are closed for today, AR staff. If I just enter... Yeah, no. Why is there just a griffin up there? Like, what? Huh? Oh. Pipes connect with the vast sewer system of Tulsa. I didn't need to... Okay, sure. What is that? Statue of Earth. Who left this here? You approach the shrine. This little figurine does still count as a shrine. It's like in the middle of the road. What other gods are there? I think I've already got all of these, right? Okay, yeah. Oh, cool. So I got 5 extra XP for that. Neat. I'm done. No. It has chosen its path. Figure of Earth. This is a makeshift shrine meant to stand exactly where it is and where it might go, ready to serve whoever needs him most, just like you. Staring at the chiseled monument, you focus your mind. Oh, good lord. All right. Now that there's not a little guy I need you all to see. A tea shop. Let your mind go through the basics of what you know. The tea shop destroyed in the middle of the day, minor injuries. Enter the tea shop and investigate properly. A birdfolk on the run, his shop is in ruins. What sort of business did he conduct there? A famous goblin leader, her reach sharp, her gaze strong. She wants you to investigate the tea shop and report to her. Powerful man. Alright, so this is nothing new. Contemplate milk. Pillar of Jor, go deeper, meditate, learn and study. First selection, your voice. Yep, okay. Identity is not easy. It's everything from faction to home life to street. Yep. Your fall in the river. It's not an accident. You were not so clumsy. You must be a lonely guy. Oh, shut up. All right, I'm done here. Never sleeping docks of Water Lane right below here. Oh. So that's what I was seeing before, by the way. The little guys that I like just ran into. That's the little poof down there. Conquest by river, by land, by heart. That's cool. Yeah, see, anytime you see a little poof like that, that's those little guys. The first river of the river guild. Or, I'm sorry, the first of the river guilds. Thanks. Behold, beware those fangs and the rest too. You approach a ball of feathers and wings and really, really sharp claws. Too bad he's clearly overfed. The poor bird cat has a unique body shape and we should celebrate that. Bird cat? Okay, I guess that is a griffin technically. If it could understand you, sure. This is a griffin, somewhat intelligent magical beast. Terribly useful mounts used by those with the funds to support their breeding and taming, most famously by the Sturm Riders. Highly skilled griffin riders employed by several free cities. Require speak with animals to properly communicate, yes, of course. Pool of drool forming underneath the open beak. Look behind it. Entrance to the warehouse on the other roof. If you want to get inside, you're going to have to get past this bad boy. I should not engage with the beast right now. Top entrance to the Ostani Reed Trading Company, which is closed. Barred shut. Excluding the anti-magic messaging, free striderism comes with great branding. That's the no to magic. That's amazing. No one can dismiss the dwarves' architectural genius. True. Office of Snur Appledent. Let's do it. Oh, okay. I guess I'm going in. Finally. Snoozing. Oh my god, rat. Scholarly combination of the Fordnip Commonwealth. Children's drawings on the wall. Something stuck between the pages. Gimme. That's a used band-aid. Almost dead, but not yet. Coins? Coins. Collection of books, political mostly. See a collection of the books in philosophy canon, none of which you are really able to understand. Oh boy. Alexandro, this was the first book placed in your hands as an Earth folk recruit. Look inside. Using about the divine era of walking gods. Yup, okay. History lesson morphing into a series of guidelines on modern leaders. As a response to the shall return to the old, the proven, the organized, the divine. All right. Collection of ideas he gathers in the stream, an ideology, structure, and order without the weakness of monarchy, the chaos of democracy, or the esoteric dependence of the magocracy. Those with suffrage may vote to enable their preferred government, a truly messy and ineffective process. The Millennium Empire, the fascist ideal. Whatever your thoughts are, this book is used to reshape the city. You know well how effective it is. A blind manifesto. The book. The book. Always listen to your hungry stomach, it says with big ugly letters on the first page. You should listen to the book and the stomach. This foul debauchery. Bookings are tired about property ownership. Diagram how to ritualistically summon a demon. It's incorrect on purpose, supposedly. Sure. A loving image, communally loving. Made illegal in many cities after its release. This rambling text has survived for one reason or another. It is the thing that makes you feel good. Look at the chapter on free love. It has pictures. Tiny scribbling, something akin to stick figures positioned in various enwrapped unities. You remember the words well, the guide on how to make ultimate sensations of flesh. Kinda hot in a sad way. First pages are devoted to rambling text, the history of governing, ancient text, various beasts of Jor, to gods of divine era, to several arcanist figures. Darrow smoothly moves on to complete their accomplishments in the zone, of course. Includes an explanation of his lineage, that he is direct firstborn grandson of Borgo Darrow, the first paladin of Earth. Founded the Earth Guard as well as the illustrious Darrow bloodline, known for his bravery, inability to be damaged in battle, died of a heart attack in 40s. At age 40. Importance of aging men to keep track of cardiovascular diseases. It's not so subtle. You haven't read this before. Luckily, you don't have time to do so now either. Those who believe in democracy have a wonderful view of folk to think them capable of making rational and informed decisions devoid of personal bias and emotional conduct. Hey, quite anti-democratic. I recall a rumor about Shield Lord Yarn having hated this book so much during its printing that he personally bought 200 copies only to burn them in his garden. Industry, armor, etc. Held by Eric Yarn in the North Wall District. The industrial district by the river. Anyone who calls it the North Wall is probably not a local. Everyone who is cool calls it North Wall. Probably not true. Probably. The Dark Book of Shadow by the Shadow Lord. Thicken graphene. That is how they create the darkness on the cover. A memory lingers in this tome. If you open it, you shall recall. Open despite its evil nature. The text is not dangerous. The pages show but a holy scripture of the Shadow Lord's lost religion, one of eternal servitude and search for life in death. Early walking god of the divine era, known for his legion of death knights and the grass they held in Old Dimenor. City Savalny still stands and is where the remaining shadow clerics gather. Oh boy. However, you remember it well. This was the first book you were ordered to study as punishment for your idiotic behavior at the towers. You remember your first journey towards the esoteric. Recall it. Hell yeah. How liberating it was to know beyond any doubt how much greatness hid within your mind. Blurred faces, hushed whispers. A crowd of thoughtful peers, each snickering about your hand. A raised hand among a crowd of sheep. It's not just a religious text. They stare at you. It's a spell book. Those were the words. Oh, how they laughed. He asked you to prove yourself. So you did. I went to the Patriarch. I took the Book of Shadow. Then I memorized Detect Alignment. Then you cast the ancient spell once used by Death Knights of the Shadow Lord to subjugate and control the minds of people. A spell that is, despite its first level, not learned by most clerics until they grasp the intricacies of higher tier casting. Everyone was left stunned by your excellence. Not only to master spell, but to do it in seconds instead of days. That moment, it was yours. You marked your place as the greatest spellcaster, the greatest talent among them all. However, the weak fear the strong. That moment also began your ostracization. You would never be among them, never have peers. None would see you in any way as a brother or a comrade. I would be a leader. You are. And you shall continue to be. Cool. It is filled by the page of that book. It's a good one, despite its religious fervor. Is that all of them? I'm done here. Magical quill and paper. Trifle. Advantage against bureaucrats. Amazing. Advantage against bureaucrats. That's awesome. All right, so what was this one? Clericals. Small amount of pixie essence incorporated into a sticky patch can be used to recover third level slots. Oh. I don't want to consume that. That's a band-aid. I love this. Advantage against bureaucrats. Sure. Please don't put it on. +2 intelligence and dampens high damage. Excellent. Minus just negative intelligence on all of these things. Key items. The rats are considered key items. This is important. It's important lore. The rats are key items. Oh, it's an accessory. Oh, I wanted to look at this. Scotty Classic contains a fizzy drink that tastes like ale with none of the downsides, so it's actually okay for you to drink this since it's non-alcoholic. Minor charisma increase for a week. Oh. Ooh. Isn't this game only a few days? So should I drink that? Spellbook. Now I have detect alignment. That's great. Spell affects all creatures in the current area. Interesting. You take a step into the cramped office, standing in front of a sleeping halfling. This is a scholar. Curse the gods. Go investigate his book collection before waking him. Done. Hello? Oh, he says he moans and slowly opens his bushy eyes. His confused gaze focuses on you. Life is pain. What? What? Terrible, terrible pain. Are you here for the invoice? What? No? No? No. Oh. Oh. What? The invoice. I don't have any invoice. Not for you. You don't? Oh. I already paid that invoice. You're here for something different. Yeah, I got... And you're dealing with interesting events. The city has seen its fair share of great calamities over the years, and the tea shop explosion appears tiny in comparison. It's a huge conspiracy. Better take care of it then. I commend you, cleric. He is a rabid dog without the biting so far. I am Snur Appletant, he says, and bows his head in the chair, scholar of Fordham University in dedicated service to the progress of AIS. AIS, Alignment Intent Studies. My expertise lands on the topic of alignment and its many historical and contemporary applications. Some bullshit, I will tell you. I deal with other forms of study. I run this office here on the experimental technique of psychoanalysis. Not magic, although there has been some detect thoughts involved at some point in the development. Form of mind healing. I'll be the one to call it support instead. Idea that the mental present is shaped by the mental past, and that through dialogue our unreleased unconscious ghosts can be vanquished. Words are hard. So it's talking about feelings? I know, truly horrifying. A Reedsian friend of mine once told me this joke, and I apologize if it is too vulgar for your taste, but I'm listening. Right. A cleric, an arcanist, and a rogue delve into the lair of a succubus. The fiend defeats all three men, throwing them in her dungeon. But she grows to fancy them, so she offers them a choice. For each man who can successfully satisfy her, she will let that man go. Otherwise, she ends them, so to say. This is going to be a long tale. You actually haven't heard this one. Do go on. So the three adventurers debate which order to go. Eventually, the rogue and arcanist decide the cleric should go first, as he is a virgin and will be least likely to increase her standards. The cleric, being divine and so on, prays to his god and goes to the fiend's bedchambers. He comes out 10 minutes later completely unharmed and gives a thumbs up to his two friends, who, of course, both feel a great sense of relief. The arcanist goes in next, confident and arrogant. If the cleric could do it, the fiend must be easy. Within minutes, his bones roll out of the bedchamber entrance, the man having been incinerated by hellish flames. The rogue is horrified, but realizes obviously the arcanist overestimated his abilities, so he carefully enters the bedchamber, ready to put every ounce of effort into it. Less than a minute. Screams erupt from the bedchamber, and the rogue's lifeless corpse falls out of the entrance. The cleric prays for the souls of his comrades and gathers their remains for a burial. The succubus steps out, smoking a cigarette. She tells the cleric, "My, your friends were truly terrible. They were just fumbling about down there. At least you managed to touch it a little." To which the cleric responds, "You are truly an awful creature, and I will pray for your presence be exorcised from this plane of existence every day until the day I die." Then before he walks away, the cleric also adds, "Oh, but I did heal that horrible wound that you had between your legs. Hopefully that makes you less evil in the future." Oh my God. My kind of humor, you might say. You can view the succubus as an evil in the world which religious fervor would pray to repair. However, such reparation could often lead to a not so optimal path. What the hell? You could say it's a basic allegory for alignment itself. The cleric meant well for all intents, but his actions cost the lives of both his comrades. Is that evil or is it good? And so on. Either way, psychoanalysis, that's what you're talking about. They can bog you down. The goal of my practice is to root that out in my patients' minds and help them make aware of repressed negative baggage. Someone can move forward more speedily. Currently exploring the dream of anima animus. Something to do with masculinity and femininity based on Civitix's ideas. A dream of man and woman. What a pervert. You like this guy? You dream about men and women? Sometimes, but the dream is a concept of understanding gender ideologues. I focus a lot on my own unverified theories. The folk spirit. Is that some kind of unified moral or ethical code of people or culture? No, that's not actually that far off. You've got a head on you. Working title for my new thesis. Most of it is, if you excuse my anurin, fucking bullshit. It's about how each folk share. I love that. The anurin are just the French. That's great. And they're frogs. That peak writing. It's peak. It's about how each folk share a number of core communal archetypes or myths. I've traveled around the coast to collect as many tales, writing down thousands of stories previously only passed down orally, all to see how well my theory holds up in the minds of so many folk. Apologies, I am ranting. Let us put a stop to it. What do you want? What do you know about the tea shop? Shit started shaking. It was as if the red rock of Tolstad itself was cracking for a half second or so. So you were down here? Yes. I think I was asleep, but the sound awoke me. Did you check it out? No. Someone told me later what it was like. You should not believe rumors, cleric, but yes, I heard some nasty stuff. Some people seem to think that the owner did it himself since he is missing. Some think the city did it since they printed a clear lie in the post. Also heard people say Asgilists are responsible since it was their hideout, or that the Free Striders did it for the same reason, blowing up Asgilist opposition and so on. It's all bullshit, of course. Don't believe rumors. He shrugs violent. How do you violently shrug? To like just throw your arms up? What is love? Love. Pure calamity, deadly and destructive. Its nature is just perverted and foul because it is a complete surrender without idealization. To love is to accept without proof or demands or conditions this complete surrender to another. Ridiculously risky. This guy's more fucked up than you are. Oh my God. What is happening here? Do you know a lot about love? Sure I do. My wife would certainly attest to it despite my horrid nature. And the familial love is close to my heart as well. My two boys are my most prized works. I wish I had a wife and kids. Must be tiresome to have a wife and kids. It's an interesting challenge, one very different from my normal scholarly duties. His personal life leaves a twinge of pain in the crease of his eyes every time he thinks of it. So I shouldn't love? If you can, yes, of course you should not take such a risky bet. Love is a completely unpredictable and dangerous encounter, and I have yet to meet a sentient folk which is not afflicted by it, and interestingly enough, I see no difference. It is universal. Elf love, halfling love, devil love. True love is always irrational. It is finding the perfect inside of the imperfect, and it falling entirely into it, swallowed by it. Some folk might act it out in different ways, depending on their communal nature or biological urges, but if you are happy, if you are one of the happy few who do not need it, good, be happy. If you are not, then good luck, and may gods bless your soul. So you're an expert in alignment. Somewhat. I rest my masterpiece on the subject. Should account for somewhat of an understanding, but not enough, never enough. Can you change your alignment? Any creature is capable of leaning in the axis, depending on their day-to-day actions. Who decide what's what? Parameters of good and evil? Yeah. Many have asked that question. Look, it's messy. Let's say you're lawfully evil. I'm not. but I'm not. A moment of silence from the halfling scholar seems to indicate he is contemplating whether or not you are capable of entertaining hypothetical reasoning at all. Let us pretend you are. You find that being labeled as evil is bad for your business or your work prospects, as one might. You donate a large sum of money to charity that will inevitably help thousands. You might even save some lives with those coins. I'm such a good guy. Of course. In this case, you've performed an objectively good, selfless action for evil, selfish reasons. So what happens? Nothing. You remain lawful evil, but let's change the parameters. Instead, you're lawful evil who genuinely wishes to repent to pay for the many evil things you've done before. If this man performs a selfless action with the intention of selflessness, then all of a sudden it will begin a shift in his alignment. Yes. The fact has been studied for centuries, named the Alignment Intent Studies. Received my scholarship through studying delusional intent. Oh boy. We gathered a large amount of very mentally unwell people, mostly from local prisons and post-war reads, who truly believed in a very different worldview than most others. One man was certain that he had to kill his fellow man or the world would end. One murder a week. An extreme delusion. However, any detection spell showed him to be neutral good, and he felt terrible about all the murders he had committed. He was not selfish. In fact, he was more selfless than most, willing to perform acts that horrified him in order to save us all. The objective outcomes mattered not, no more than the outcomes of the actions of a person under a charm spell. Oh boy. So what if you're not smart enough? That is what we call the sentience line. It's not exact. Animals are true neutral by default. Any that is not a pure beast, but rather affected by esoteric forces. That's the theory, at least. Imagine a man who loses his mental faculties to be considered a beast. So he was chaotic good beforehand. What happens to alignment? Does he turn neutral? Is he stuck? There is no known way to perform a neutral action. All actions are either level of selfish, selfless, lawful, or chaotic on a wide spectrum. You can never just move towards the center. It's just not allowed. All creatures are born true neutral. Reported metrics show babies are unable to perform alignment shifts until the age of about 3 to 7. Most people only perform 1 or 2 in their entire lifetimes during adolescence. Less than a tenth of folk will ever shift again. It's fairly substantially verified data. Interesting. On broad scales, yes. Civitic Sura, there is no honor in branding a naturally selfless man as good. There is all honor in a selfish monster receiving the same title. Sure. Studies on personality show there's an overlap. Conscientious folks tend to be more lawful. Neurotic and open tend to be more good. We're talking very still unverified minor correlations. Everything I do is branded as good, evil, chaotic, lawful. Even this that I'm saying right now? Yes. Always give you very, very small points in any direction. Although, could you imagine trying to keep track of it all? It would be insane. No person would ever go to such lengths, so no need to keep track of the stuff like that. It will only drive you mad. Sure. I've made my decision. I want to opt out of this alignment thing. It's not my style. What does he say to that? That is not how it works. You'd have to be incredibly deluded, and I mean an absolute living in your own world, mentally unstable in order to simply decide what your alignment were and actually get an outcome from it. Good luck being, what did you choose again? Neutral. Lawful evil. Structure with you on top, obviously. Chaotic good. Oh my god. You're not going to like it, but the goal is to end up on top, right? You're not really moving along with the axis of law, so neutral evil, though seriously, whatever you do, do not tell that to the halfling. Let's go with chaotic good. Right, good. And a little unorderly. I like it. Good luck with that. Oh my god. There's so much dialogue with this guy. Who decides what any of this means? The gods, some say it's Jor himself. Some believe it's simply inscribed into the universe as an absolute law. I don't know. If I had to guess, I would say it's something like overlapping between worlds. Mostly because I do not believe Yor, from all I've read, to be smart enough to make up a system as complicated as this on his own. It can be a tool, but if you cannot read it properly, seeing a man branded with chaotic evil means nothing. Howdy, howdy. Welcome in. You can statistically expect an evil person to act in their own interest, expect a good person to act in the interest of others. A smart man can use this to his advantage, which is also an evil act, I believe. Funny how it goes. I cannot possibly read all of these things. Y'all get it. Okay. It's stuff he's pretty much already said. We used to go to the local gambling parlor. Good times. What does lawful mean? Why isn't it illegal to be evil? Might as well make it illegal to be sentient. Branding as evil might be the core problem. Arcanists who created alternate naming conventions for alignments, altruism, and egotism, for example, but it did not catch on. Everyone has to be evil sometimes. Imagine your family is starving alongside two other families who are also starving. Other families are smaller folk who need only half as much food. Would you feed your own family or sacrifice them to feed the other two families? They are just as nice and lovely as your own, and my family is very nice and lovely. That is a normal answer, yes, but what exactly is objectively considered in alignment terms in this scenario? Is it selfish to care about your own people before others? Has it more to do with the exact number of people who live or die, suffer or prosper? In a purely utilitarian perspective, these questions have been asked before and have arguably been answered. From what we can see, especially looking at data collected from horrendously unethical experiments performed by Arcana scholars, it's about intention. If a man chooses to focus on his family but feels really bad about the other starving families, he will be more good than another man who does not think of the others suffering at all. The proximity rule. Emotional distance in yourself and the target determine the level of selfishness. If you sacrifice your life to protect your family, that's more selfish than if you sacrifice your life for a stranger. The latter is more good. Oh boy. A genuinely selfless person will always have a much easier time being branded with good than a naturally selfish one. By the gods, I talk too much. Make me stop. All right, enough. He wipes some sweat over the... Why are there so many dialogue options? Can you give me mind healing? Bit swamped. I'll book a slot. Okay, I'll do that. What? Focusing on a specific idea. Two opposite faces of your ego, masculine and feminine, can't seem to get past a certain obstacle. Explain. Book of the Mind, Masterpiece, Secret Book, hidden deep in some dungeon. No, I own several copies. There's a rare edition, Final Forward. Revelation about his categorization of the psyche, specifically on the topic of gender. Might be nothing, but it would be highly interesting to get my grubby hands on it. More importantly, it would bring me great pleasure to know how much Civitix would be spinning in whatever Thesanian mass grave he's buried in if he knew a halfling like myself was pioneering in his footsteps. Understandable, you guys are pretty weird. I might be, but most halflings are quite boringly normal. Publisher hiked the price in order to sell to collectors. Those collectors have spent the last 3 decades using them as a form of investment. Keep the content of that forward tightly guarded secret. If it's about gender, then it's better. No. Nothing is ever free, even if it's free. You want me to find this? Yes. I drank a bit too much the other night, and in my desperation, I paid a diviner to cast Locate Object. I didn't expect anything, and it was expensive. Copy of the 6th edition Book of the Mind is here, very close to Water Lane. About 40 meters straight down. Meters? 100 feet, 150 maybe. The diviner was a free strider. You know how they're like in reads. Silly decimal people. Christ. It's in the city below. Exactly. And you trust this diviner? Well, she was connected to the free striders. They are ruthless capitalists. They would not keep a scam artist around. Or if they did, it would be very funny. Lisa. Used to have a hut on top of the free strider building. It wandered away. Skadoodled, as they say. I hope she stops working for this fucking parasites. Sounds like a quest. Why not? Delve into the dangerous tunnels below and get me that book. Don't get yourself killed. In exchange, I will, what the fuck kind of reward would you want? You should be a man. Do you have a magic item or something? I have books in droves. You know what? The book itself, it's expensive and probably magical in some sense. Get me the book, let me take a look at that forward, and you keep the book afterwards. I don't have to return to you in that case. I can offer some guidance in understanding the book as well if you let me make a copy. Cheer. Let's go. I'm not an expert in what kind of weird shit is down there, but the city below is dangerous, so don't wander blindly. Good luck. Oh my god, there's still more dialogue with this guy. I know I'm a fiend for lore, but like, oh my god, dude. I cannot possibly read all this. If you guys are going to do this, you need to hire a voice actor. You guys need to have voice lines recorded for this game. How's resurrection? Oh no. Death change your nature. Yes. No less than any other severe trauma. Is there a soul? The fuck do I know? There goes the soul. Speak with the dead does not, in fact, a ghost technically able to ask questions to its own corpse. Very surreal. Huh. Soul is not so much in your personhood. That shit is all up in the brain from what we can see, but rather some type of divine spark. Power source that once one with the universe or your god. The Lich is specifically a creature who consumes the so-called souls for their own gain, which is not common. Destruction of that spark is, of course, a hard crime of metaphysical level, since resurrection, rebirth, or unity with one's god is impossible at that point. Back in the day, it used to be common for mortals to sell their souls to various devils or aberrations. So you're saying I should sell my soul? I have not heard of such a thing, but why not? Okay. Folk spirit. All stories? All of them. We clearly have the base ability to come up with random ideas and turn them into resonant tales. Yup, We look at stories crafted in entirely different bands, separate, isolated tribes, or even worlds outside of Yor itself. There's overlap. Should I just let him speak? Just repeat the last thing you said. That'll make sense more. Overlap? Humans live in the remote mountains of Yim have the same repeated tropes in their foundational myths as humans and reeds. Same for halflings, stormbloods, Kargamesh with the same variations as my people in Fordnip. Despite being separated in esoteric evolution by at least 10 millennia. Every folk is haunted by a spirit, like an unconscious collective dream of concepts and ideas of yes. Two folk arrive through two separate gates of Yor. They are alien to one another, culturally, spiritually, biologically. They share these core myths. That's what I'm studying. Don't let him rant anymore. That is very interesting. It's provable. No clue. He's honest. Harder to pinpoint due to the nature of emerging cultures, humans and dwarves. There's more data, but not enough to say anything of note. It seems like the folk spirit remains pure in one direction or another. Humans can reproduce with dwarves, but the offspring is always aesthetically and biologically speaking very human, which does not make sense biologically. We are, scientifically speaking, different species. Dogs do not breed with cats, do they? I fucking hope not. Can be seen most functional folk mixed breeding. Logically, it should not be. Evolutionary adaptation dictates creation of a mixture, not a one-sided creature. Theorized to be some type of powerful esoteric effect that allows this reproduction to take place. In the scholarly community, we call it the OSO, the one-sided offspring. It's a good question. Look human, but there's a big factor, elusive enticing topic of mating preference. Oh boy. Only a minority of the population of any tribe will ever have a strict preference for mating outside of that tribe. Without a basic assumption like that, I do not believe the tribe would remain intact enough for civilization to emerge. I do not believe the two tribes can ever truly merge. Cooperate, yes. Cohabitate, yes. Of course. Even mingle and date and crossbreed, why not? But merge, impossible. Not done enough work to say anything for sure. Never been peer-reviewed, nor am I a very sane or stable individual. So I'm talking to a crackpot. Better means nothing. So much weight. Okay. Everyone holding hands, dancing together. No. Every culture is equally terrible. Amazing. That's very interesting. It's a lot of junk with some nuggets of gold. Uh-huh. 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 I think I understand. I think you got something cool cooking here. Thank you for listening to my rant, cleric. Oh my god. Magic does not work. Okay. Pain equals negativity. Sure. The reason why that spell does not exist. Sure. We will see if any of us are even remotely successful in this brain bullshit. 120 feet straight down. Yup. What are you voting for in the election? I am a filthy Asgalist. Good choice. It is an acceptable choice. They let this goal slip past. Look at them. They're shaking hands with the establishment, trying to find a peaceful solution, they say. You want a violent revolution? Look, genuine change needs a truly revolutionary break with the existing order, there's no doubt. Incremental reforms, small changes within the capitalist system will always fail to address its fundamental contradictions and injustices. My time in reads made that clear to me. Oh my god, okay. This handshake with capital, and I'll go home and piss myself and die, dreaming of the next generation will have the answers I do not. Hope the next generation votes for violent revolution. He crumbles. Do not be too eager to see out death and judgment. Not because these truly fascist regimes do not warrant death, but because whatever force would be strong enough to dismantle them would be so powerful that we could never trust them to create a perfect realm without oppression. Even the revolutionary free striders are fascists in a deep sense. How do you think they got their start? Oh boy, okay. Free striders are truly terrifying. Agreed. Too much knowledge, true power, quickly and efficiently drops the solutionary mask facade. Esoteric spell that tricks them to think they care or they're in any way Folkarian. Concerned with seeking promote the way. Okay, yeah. What about you? Yes, they have my vote. I am voting for the new God King Wizard Emperor of Norvik. Terrible to hear, but why not, right? Something else before I start ranting about the suffragette movement. Yeah, I've got some other questions. What's the Clanland ordeal? You're not interested? Of course I'm interested. My homeland is a shell of a broken people. being systematically destroyed step by step as the horde marches into Ascani land. Big chunk they put up their esoteric wall. Clan lands deal, this armistice was seen by many as a practical solution since only 2 clans were left to be enslaved and integrated as horde tributaries. Oh boy. Unified states of halfling lands in western Ascan, known as clan lands, allies of Norvik in the early days. The relationship was strained after Norvik refused to aid them. It's a band-aid. Celestials view time in centuries while we see decades at best. They can take one piece at a time with generational acceptance in between. Oh boy. Oh boy. What will happen to them? Tomorrow, nothing. In a decade, not much. Ford Nip will still stand by the time I die in 30 or 40 years, but by the end of this new era, my homeland will surely be eradicated. When the Golden Line was drawn, yes. It's not interesting. I was on the western side when it happened. There wasn't enough food, so I pulled some strings to smuggle myself east. My clan, the Appledents, all live in Tipbury, so it's not some big personal tragedy on my part. More of a focused destruction, a grander trauma, something generational. Even if I was there to witness it, I imagine you would feel something similar about the Coast War. You could write a book on that. I have. Can't get it published. No one wants to deal with legal threats from the Horde. Understandable. Of course, it's a whole damn mess. Ignoring the actual guerrilla resistance west of Line would be a massive rally around anti-celestial sentiment in the east. Attempted sanctions. Oh, jeez. Build some type of coast-spanning halfling coalition. Nothing works. The Horde has a finger in almost every trade port. They own land and hold strong ties to every regime. Even Norvik has not officially backed their neighbors. Without Earth and without Lady Fair not so existing, and with Lady Fair not so existing, they are, as the kids say, steamed. Is that their way of saying cooked? Steamed? The halfling population of the hills are not too happy about this, but what can they do? Free striders are in the celestial pockets, as are the patriarchs. There is resistance, but as of yet, there's no practical way out of this frog being boiled. Why do they want to be in the clanlands so bad? It is a basic resource conflict. Amber. Electrum. They want their magic rocks. Only reliable source of amber for the many, many esoteric use cases. Spell storing, item crafting, consecration, esoteric attunement. Extremely useful material, a powerful one. No one of the Horde wants to expand their golden line. If Norvik was more reliant, I'm sure they would cover those hills, but trading with the halflings does not seem so different from trading with the Horde, at least not today. A lot of soft power in trade. Ambassadors known to fling their contracts around like a devil in disguise to stop halfling-owned corporations from operating without major hassle. Don't care for tiny clinics like my own, but they will not stop in the material realm. They must go into the psychic as well. Oh boy. Their annexation of land is just the final step. Before that comes many little crushings of thought and dreams and a tyranny of pure ideology. An incredible evil. That's all I wanted to ask. Some personal questions. Please? Fine. Keep your secret. Okay. That was a lot. That was a lot of reading. Okay. Oh. The Bell of Waterlane. Wait, no, go back. Check that out. Democratic propaganda. Opens at sundown. It's nearly 6 p.m. What more sundown do you want? Good gravy. Turn that guy into a mini project. Yeah, honestly. Holy moly. Path along the water. I need to take a drink. Oh, man. Um, a regular non-giant crab. Tornian crawler. It does a little shimmy. Pet the crab. Crab immediately snips onto your index finger. Huh? Pincers grip your fingers hard. Hard! Your index will come off soon. Help! Get out of the vice grip. Please let go, Mr. Crab. Oh, hell yeah. Use your free hand to pry the pincers off your fingers. When your index released, you immediately feel the blood begin to flow once more. Freedom! He was a good little fighter. A good crab. What do you know about the tea shop? It snips its pincers once. That's not too helpful. Are you allowed to loiter? It does not respond. Citizen? What the fuck? Why can't I talk to the crabs? The endless turning of cogs inside. Let me in. Oh my god. Oh, okay. Oh god, there's several stale baked goods here. The roller mill workers kept more than ledgers in their archive. Oh no. Okay. I'll take your stale cardamom treat. It's better than no cardamom treat. Alright, door is barred. Up we go. You glance at the ladder. It's one hell of a climb. These cogs could swallow you whole. What kind of human cannot climb a simple ladder for 20 short feet? An esoteric tingle leads you astray. What? Something stuck to the gear. Yeah. Not gonna let me touch it. Alright. Screw the esoteric tingle. It's a 5. Like, come on. It's DC 5. I can do that. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought. If I couldn't get that with 2 dice, I'd be really upset. Close your eyes as you do so in order to fully immerse yourself in the experience of changing your elevation. You are afraid. It's very high, yet your body remains calm. Within a moment, you are at the top of the ladder. Let's go. Oh, wait. Wait, no. Will you just click on the fucking thing? Cog, the stress cube. Slang for gelatinous cube. Yes, I know what cube is. But you notice something. Shiny red thing stuck to the inner part of the top wheel. Oh, Jesus Christ. Fuck. Oh no. You swipe in a hand and pull it back. Pull it back now. That doesn't seem to do anything. It's stuck. This is... Your fingers! Your gods be damn fingers. Oh, Jesus Christ. Oh no. Dead. The cleric is dead. The string is severed. Oh my god. Just wasted. Oh my god. That was amazing. Get me out of here. Holy shit. Can't believe it didn't autosave after the lobster. Wait, can I go back this way? Wait, hold up. Can I? Can I? Wait. Oh. Which way are you taking me? Ah. Wait. Oh, no, that's behind the griffin. Never mind. Nerp. Wait. Go down that way. I'm so confused. What? Why can't I go down that way? Can I fit through here? No, absolutely not. All right, enter. Jesus Christ. Oh boy. Let's see. Let's see if I'm any luckier this time. I'd argue it's more of a lobster than a crab, but hey, pet the crab. Oh, fuck. Ben, you pry. The crab will not let go. Oh, God. Okay. Phew. The blood is not flowing. Slowly, you will die. Please let go, Mr. Crab. It does not let go. Speak with animal would get you out of this much easier. Get me out of here. Oh, my God. 112. All right. There we go. Get my XP. Citizen. All right, we're gonna heal, and then we're gonna do a manual save. All right, so first of all, consumables. Let's have some cardamom. What's my health at? 6 of 12. Oh, Jesus. Good enough. All right. So now we're going to save. Yup. Cool. Grand. Do it. Cool. 16 by 9. My favorite aspect ratio. Okay. So now, lobster. There he goes. We're going to save. We're going to overwrite that save. Cool. Trifle. Stress cube. Nice. Pickpocket success. I didn't even go through all the other nonsense. I just got it. Sick. A bunch of site safety rules that says, if broken, contact your local union representative. Head out. Okay. Where is out in this case? Ah. Something stuck in one of the roller mill blades. I don't think it is. Oh, no, something is stuck. There's an arrow stuck in it. A rod. Esoteric event. Interesting. That design is quite easy to spot in the mass-produced arcane or magic items. It is an immovable rod. Are they rare? No, uncommon. Quite useful as long as atmospheric forces have not waned. Why it is lodged inside a roller mill blade is more fascinating. Wouldn't it be dangerous to try to grab it? You could die, yes, but it might be worth it. Maybe. Fuck. Well. Reach out. Oh no. You missed the rod, but you landed right on the blade of the roller mill. Why does this always happen? There's a good reason, surely. Maybe even two. A young girl next to her mother. Mother, look, a cleric. He's riding the mill. Oh my God. Yes, yes. Come, we have to get home for supper. Is there nothing else I can try? Pray. You pray. All right. Fuck. Clench every muscle in your body. You stare at the ledge, the opportunity. The mill blade spins up to the perfect point. No, I can't do it. Body does not listen, nor does your mind lacking courage. It is shaking. As the mill rolls past once more, I really can't do it. Coward. The word rings in your head. Coward. What? That's crazy. Jump. Far, but not far enough, at least for a graceful landing. Body slams against the hard wall, your gloved hand clutching the edge. Am I alive? Somewhat. Something falls on the ground. Rod lands with a thud on the stony walkway. Cool. Hard wooden frame, fancy iron set pieces on each end. However, along the handle is a button, however, it appears permanently pressed down. Quick swipe reveals its magical nature. The tingle. This item is clearly broken. As you do, it gets stuck to the ground. Obviously. It's a broken, immovable rod. It's a movable rod? Sure. Whatever object it touches last, the rod will be esoterically locked and aligned with. It cannot be moved once it touches an object until it comes in contact with a second object. What the fuck? What constitutes an object? That would be an esoteric designation, formed by belief or common forces, or set specific rules left by Jor. A dynamic object connected via mass. Were you to cut off your arm, that arm would be a new object. Were you to place that arm on the ground, it is not a new object. But were you to, for example, staple the arm to the ground in various pythons, and then it could potentially constitute as part of the ground, depending on how harsh the dividing forces are in this particular case. Either way, there's no use in defining the rules right now. But it would be interesting for further study. So what can this be used for? Used? Oh, nothing. It's a useless stick. If used carefully, it could be a bookend. Was it worth it? It's a cool stick. It's a very, very interesting stick. Those can never be bad. I nearly died for this cool stick. Just want you all to know that. A translucent, somewhat firm gelatinous cube used to be sold as toys / pets. Today they're illegal, probably because they can technically still dissolve human flesh, albeit very, very slowly. When you press the button, it's supposed to be stuck in place, near unmovable by anything but incredible forces. This one's broken. The button is permanently pressed, which causes the rod to be permanently stuck, but only to the last surface it touches. You can carry it around. It's kind of neat. Amazing. Just absolutely amazing. All right, we're saving. Before any other stupid thing happens, we're saving. Oh my word. Like, that's why I was so confused. Like, what do you mean something's stuck in the thing? I already pulled it out. Oh boy. Oh, top of the tea shop. That's good, right? Broken in half. Pure violence. All right, what do you got? I should probably go to bed soon. A street sign. You can look at it? Faintly glowing letters floating just an inch off the surface as the names of several locations are spelled out. Common type of magical ink creates permanent messages on any surface until dispelled. More advanced kind with a magic mouth-like ability can react to your commands and reshape temporarily. The sixth message is only painted into the plank. Darrow House. Up Temple Slope and the Golden Stairs. Up Temple Slope through Toll's Row. Okay. You do not have time to take a stroll around the entirety of Tolstead. Pillar Road down the temple steps. Just follow the, massive pillar rising endlessly into the sky, and you'll find Pillar Road pretty easily. Tolstead Field, Circle Square, okay. Dwarves built their fortifications. The local park. Water Lane View, down the temple steps, across the Circle Square, through the garden tunnel, over the pillar crossing. Takes a while to get there. Most commuters take one of the wooden bridges. Which way is Goblin Garden? Huh. If it had magical properties as well, it would say downstairs, over grass, into tunnel, glory to sage leaf. Probably. Good sign. Behold. Lady Chamar Mountain Lamb. Wait. Broken statue of a cat. Cute. Hooded woman's cape flutters as an icy wind rushes through the Tolstead rise. Greetings. Hello. Her was motionless, spoken from deep in her chest. The voice of a priestess. I am Shamar. I hail from the slopes of the mountain. A golden horde servant. Oh, kill. Kill. Which mountain? The mountain, stranger. I do not have time to talk much. I am in service of the ambassador. As you can imagine, I am not here to socialize. I know about the tea shop. I do not spend time on Tolstead. I'm here on business and will soon leave. Sorry for the destruction it wrought upon your city. Why are you staring at me so much? Is that a bad thing? Not if you have a good reason. Flirting or hatred? If you're flirting, flirt. Thank you for informing me. Great. This hurts your ego to an intense degree. It's more than okay, even if it is a bit painful. I'll stop making eye contact according to your local norms. Who are you voting for what are you voting for in the election? Democracy is not something I approve of. She knows well how foolish it is. Men are weak. We speak so much, breed, and spread like an esoteric wave, yet we do not have a view of the long term. Democracy depends on folk being informed. They are not. What if we inform them better? They would still not be able to know what is true or not. Men are not built to make such important decisions en masse. We are lambs. We follow those greater beings. To answer your question, I would vote for whoever stopped this foolish democratic dream. Oh boy. Asgul. Ah, the Dwarven delusion. I do not believe their ideas could construct anything lasting longer than a few centuries. She has a point. I wish you luck on your journey. Personal questions. I do not have time for your inquiry. Please. So later then. I am busy then as well. The golden outreach does not cease. Okay, bye. Lobster. Why are there just so many lobsters? Crabs, whatever, crustaceans. This road leads Central said you have no business there. Like he's just doing a thing. The noise below is deafening. I can't reach that from here. All right. Oh, green coat, green jacket. Hold. Pinja Athena. I'm not going to take that. Woman in a green coat. All right, cool. Greetings, citizen. She is mourning. Elves are scary. How fare you on this bright morrow? Writing a poem? Stop that. Call me Pinja. Tervelis. She's searching for something. What are you doing here? Waiting. For what? I have a friend in need of help. I can help. Me. I do that. Cause enough trouble as it is. She has to give you this quest. Please, I want to help. Convince her you can help. Easy. You feel a surge of confidence. There's only one way to make her give you this quest. Prove your heroic qualities. I am the man that'll save the world one day. If your friend needs help, I'm the guy to do it. What's the quest, my fair lady? Paladin Lord Gorm of Norvik. Last known Paladin of Earth, original face of the party of Norvik, went missing months ago. Uh-oh. He is a city paladin. He's lost his way completely. He is close. Oh boy. He is physically close but spiritually far gone, or the other way around. If I could have one more chance, If you find him, Ragan. Oh, she knows my name. Tell him sincerely, with all of my heart, he can go fuck himself. Tone of the voice is like the shriek of a banshee. Gorm is not her friend. He's not the one in danger. All right, who's your friend then? She is... Where can I find him? She shakes her head. One thing. Lord Gorm might be lost. But you don't have to be. Oh, thanks. I will find him. Thank you. Well done. Find a lost, drunk, famous paladin somewhere in this massive maze of a city. Fun times. Pinjathina, Pinja of the Mend, and Elf of Elam Forest. Interesting. You know about the tea shop. Sad what happened. Tea shops are sacred. Are you here to look into the tea shop? More or less, yes. Oh, what do you think happened? Rogue spellcaster. Thank you for your service. It is my duty, nothing else. Talkative lady. How do you connect with the missing paladin? You can't talk about that? Okay. All right. Tears for her and her friend. All right, well... I'm pretty sure I need to go find that other person who was looking for a friend and was like, they're wearing a green jacket. Darrow House. Oh, boy. In glowing magical lettering. City Sworn Angel. Oh, I don't want to deal with this guy. In the Coin Lord's Garden, you encounter a porcelain specter. Her presence is both ethereal and demanding. Bow your head. Creature's not trying to face you. Her many eyes simply pivot their gaze. Yeah, that's me. Slaves to her beauty. This is the one. This Valkyrie, keep her safe. Other way around. She'll wreck you, buddy. Ragan. Projected cold tone. Etir. She says her name like a declaration of existence. Not an introduction, more like a checklist of etiquette. Telepathic. I have some things I need to ask. Don't mention the eyes. You're feeling something here, all right. Something fierce. You could shake her up with a nice comment. She would destroy you. No. I did just have an autosave after talking to the elf. Let's do it. Easy. Easy peasy. Oh no. The smooth thoughts and endless love. It's overflowing. Oh my God. Pray tell, thou celestial harbinger of such splendid beauty and gleaming countenance, if the light might truly be of your making, for thine ethereal and glorious nature beheld within that halo of eyes is my duality which foreverly plagues my being and soul. The sun, I say, the sun is nothing compared to you. Point to her and whimper. Oh my God. As you finish your rambling, there's a silence sweeping over the courtyard. Foreverly. Foreverly is not a word. Now it is. As your helm touches the ground of the Magistrate's garden, you feel the urge, the overwhelming and excruciating final urge, to tell this angel one more thing. Nice to meet you. Consecrate the very earth, my lady. The words escape your lips like smooth, honey? Yeah, honey, I'm sure she loves that. No response at first, but then she raises her head. Thank you. Phylogenistic agenda. Jesus Christ. At least she's not pissed. Take that as a win. Oh my God. Careful now. She has no interest in small talk. I'm here to investigate the tea shop. Nice, we got that cleared up. Very non-vocal. Be direct. Great. So, this creature is dread itself. I'll be honest, I find you very attractive. Oh my god. Turn her face towards you for the first time. Oh god, you're a dead man. Malutki, I can't. Oh god. A celestial tongue. I'm pretty sure that might just be like Polish or something. She's mocking you. She does not see you as worthy. Is that all right? Perhaps you should stand up for yourself. Maluti Shenmo to you too. Should I do it? Should I take a step forward and demand not to be disrespected? Oh god. If I do that, I will die. I just want you guys to know that. Why not? She makes her first real move. 1 step. Her hand placed upon the top of your helmet. Wet. The ring rotates around her head, and now yours. She is close. She leans in. You see through the gap in her skull where her eyes should be. A warning, cleric. Jedno, she whispers. Before taking a step back, leaving you frozen. You don't like her. She will be your death. Your body is pulled toward 31. That was awesome. Jesus Christ. Oh, buddy, no. No, please. Please tell me you're done with your yard work. Please tell me you can, like, have a cold glass of water. Oh, my God. Coin Lord Tarot is busy. Oh, man. When is he available? Post midnight. All right. Between, oh my God, midnight and 6. Jesus Christ, man. He will be in his restoir. It's not a real word. 2 3 oh my God. Yeah, no. 7 hours of work. Congratulations. You've done a full day of yard work. Please, like, take a nice cold shower and just drink a big bottle of ice water. Like, holy moly. Restore is not a real word. Whoever is attempting to make it one deserves a life of suffering. One of those fancy terms imported from Aneurin culture, so it's French. Doesn't mean anything in Aneurin. They just kind of got it wrong. Jesus. No, do not go out there and finish it. That door there? Yes. At midnight? Yes. His restoir? Yes. Right. What a conversationalist. Could I ask you some personal questions? No. Please? No. Understandable. I need access to the tea shop. No unauthorized access. I'm not authorized? You are not. I think that is a perfectly acceptable way of doing it. I would have done the same. So yes, please take the rest of the day to just chill. Holy moly. Wait, what? How do you know that? Locate the tea shop folder. Ooh. Lady Sage Sleep. Yes. Do that. Return at midnight. Okay, cool. Midnight, got it. Speak good human for an angel. Human is not a language. That is a dialect. Gotta be so specific. Speak good Diminorian then? I speak every tongue, cleric. It is not special. Cold, I like her. Oh my god. Oh, good lord. Good lord, dude. Yes, I would say, oh. Oh, I see. We had a changing of day. Of daytime. I was like, what is going on here? Why are there apples literally everywhere? A fox and or grapes type stuff. Okay. Yes, please go, chill. Hello, lobster. Goodbye, lobster. What are you? No. Come back. Old symbol of an old regime. Sack of cement? Nice. Nice. All right, cardamom treat. We're gonna eat our cardamom treat right now. So I'm dying over here. Will you? Jesus Christ, man. Will you stop that? Oh. A satchel, it looks greasy. Ugh. Oily instructions? What? Ew. Gross. A gnome's starter guide to esoteric memorization. I don't think this one panned out pretty well for our friend here. Name in the margins of the book is called A Gnome's Guide. Okay, it's quite lengthy. Understanding esoteric memorization is understanding the underlying powers at play. Your strings stretch across this coast, invisible to the eye, connect to all living and dead. Spells simply set of rules you must follow to manipulate those strings. Rules themselves esoteric in nature, as such most wizards will find it impossible to remember more than a handful at a time. Keep reading. This is the big divide between cantrips and actual spells, as cantrips are easy to remember and will not consume a spell slot. Common representation of how many spells. Okay, yeah. As a gnome, you are naturally gifted in the art of illusion magic. Other schools would be more difficult to memorize. Harmless spell to use in training the first level spell, Grease, to increase your chance of memorization. Attempt to cast it at least 2 times per day. It's written hastily and bold like the author really wanted to hype themselves up. Every evening, every lunch break, at work, remember, you can do it. Poor gnome. Magic is a blade without a handle and so on. Indeed, Grease is a dangerous spell. Learn it. That's something. I was about to say, I'm like, I don't think Grease played out well for this guy. Yeah, could you, like, not injure yourself, please? Like... Cardamom treat. No, do not. You did not just... Let me get this clear. You find yourself out on Pillar Road, you see a cardamom treat in the bin. It's been out there for God knows how long, and you think to yourself, what the hells, I'll just eat some trash. It is done, you're too late. Maybe you don't know exactly what's going on here in this world of ours, but you don't need to lower yourself this way. A man does not consume garbage unless it's very tasty garbage. Let that be a lesson to all of you. You can't just eat a half-eaten pastry out of the trash. Rationalize eating trash. And how are you going to do that exactly? Got experience for it. Cardamoma egot de. Stop this dwarvish nonsense. It's beneath you. Let's clear this up a bit. This cardamom treat, was it in the garbage or above the garbage? Above the rim? Oh yeah? You sure about that, sport? Of course, I promise. And you weren't just diving with your entire arm into the trash bin? It was hovering like an angel. Truly a miracle. Will I ever recover from this? Sorry to say, but you've officially crossed the line dividing man from bum. You are now a bum. All right. I'm going to enjoy my tasty cardamom treat. Excellent. Outstanding. Oh my god. It's incredible. So what does grease do? Covers the ground in a 10-foot square centered at a point within range, turns into low friction, difficult terrain for the duration. Okay, cool. Prayer of healing. Grand. All right, let's see, this is where I went wrong. I came up here and made a left. Because before, when I played the demo, I talked to the kid running the kiosk, and then I went up and I talked to the elf lady. The Drunken Sphinx. They're open. I'll take that. Thank you. Oh. All right, I'm going to do this, and then I think that might be the end of stream, because it is after midnight, and I'm trying to get back on some kind of sleep schedule. All right. The Banner of Askel, the Fool. Yep. He's going to stare in contest with the Orc. Yes. Yes, I'm aware. Boy, Mr. City Man. We've made it clear already we're not moving, not one bit. You should do a shit-eating grin. It's no way to greet the Cleric of Norvik. Guessing I'm supposed to grovel. I feel like you're not going to. No need to, you see. Nothing illegal going on here. Nothing at all. Nothing illegal, huh? We have papers. They are both guilty and innocent, just like you. You even know who you're talking to, child. This should be Alphaz of the Bon Emvers, a foreman in the Askelos Norvik. Cool. Sure. Anyway. He's done more good than all of your Earth Guard combined. A true speaker for Askel. Oh boy. That's a lot of good. Simi exaggerates. I'm not in any way proud of my heritage. Nobility is just a poisonous hierarchy. Typical talking points. Are you boys setting up a play or something? Holding a rally for the cause. This evening, workers across Tolstead will gather here. Words of Asgul. No one's going to stop it. Papers, Alphaz. You seem a bit stressed. You don't say. Alright. It is forenoon. I get the lads together. When we arrive, this cursed woman is standing there. Starts complaining. We show her papers. Papers are no good, she says. Real convenient. No, there's nothing wrong with these papers. We are in our right to speak out against tyrants and burghers. Sure. Bureaucracy. Check the paper. Surely the doors are screwed up somewhere. So she's wrong about the documents. She's a liar. Oh boy. Can't even get the words out. He knows she's right about the documents, but he doesn't want to admit it. So what's the rally about? Guilds. Clicked it. Yup. Uh-huh. Blessed be his name. Free-started to burden every darn power structure, paperwork to bookbinders. Salaries have stagnated, prices have gone up. Say free-starters would make the city rich, makes people poor. We need change. Yeah. We can fight against the purchasers of our labor. Alone, we are as brittle as a twig in the wind. That's not good enough. Twig in a fireplace. Sure. Call out all the workers of a magnificent city. Vote with your guts, with your manhood at stake. You too, Mr. City Man. Morgue. Thought it was a dentist. Fair. Can I see the papers? All right, here we go. Easy. Easy peasy. You're an expert. Also on your side. Are you now? I'm your best shot at getting out of this. All right, let's do these documents. Tell us we're in the wrong. I dare you, because we're not. All right, take a look. What do we got? -1 intelligence, -1 wisdom. That's not good. Quite light, some kind of magazine paper unrolling it, real short statement about political rally, circle square, accepted in big letters, Tulsa Magistrate Nicholas Darrow. Actual text uses archaic and typically bureaucratic writing style. Have I seen this kind of document before? Yes, often. Signed these a number of times. Cool document. It is not. I don't like it. How come? It's a legal document. General tomfoolery. Fascinating. When the ebb is esoteric. Dude, it's just a game about you. Like, look at it. He's got the helmet, the outfit. It's perfect. Intelligence thinks it's fascinating. No matter what I say. Too many words. Fascinating. Okay. All right, DC6. Surely. Okay. Copyright. Yep. Sue them for copyright infringement of your look. Except the date says the 16th. Document is legal, but it's expired. Yeah, it's expired. About this Asgul. What about him? Very controversial figure in Dwarven myth and history. If you want to piss him off, I like him. He seems cool. He's Asgul the Great, the Kind, our liberator. I apologize. He is cool. Is this a religion? Most certainly not. Is it a cult? I don't know who you've been talking to, Mr. Man. Let me show you. Asgul was no god or demigod or anything related to it. A simple man with a dream of fair and just society. Nothing more. Sore spot. He has defended this position many times. A nobleman. In the old country, that doesn't matter. I'm just a foreman in the Tulsa district. He's noble, he must be rich. Foreman. Worked my whole life for the movement. I've earned my title. He is terribly defensive. You can make him a hankery. Tell me more about yourself. Why? What? Ask about me. I'm interested in you and your backstory. Who doesn't want to talk about themselves? Fair. Right about the rally. These papers expired like last week. The date is a mistake. I personally had it signed by the magistrate 2 days ago after the supposed expiry date. They must have done it on purpose. I hate the government so much. Fuck those burger fucks. Whether Darrow fucks us or not, we're here and they can't make us leave. Hope for your sake you're not the sorry lad she's hired to do the deed. I'm the dispenser of justice. Tell that work free fucker. Whoa! Fence cap, a dwarven word meaning something along the lines of devilry. Common curse word. You can tell because of the way he said it. Good luck fighting tyrants. Or have fun. Jesus Christ. I am not going to pickpocket her. Agent Vera. All right, here we go. Orc sitting on one of the many loosened stone blocks. She's waiting for something or someone. Uh-huh. The large woman gives you a wry smile. Her tusks are gleaming. Merchant's marking a jacket sleeve. Heart with the initials of the Norvikian Free Strider Regiment. What's this? Not often we get Earthguard around here. You sure walk around like a damn advertisement with this drab uniform. Second in command, Guild Agent of Tolstead. Nice to meet you. Showing of the palm is a casual cultural greeting and reads, do not grab her hand. That's not what it is. Grab her hand. I'm Helm. What? No, I'm rocking. Let's deal with the dwarves. complicated as anything. I wouldn't be sitting here wasting my precious day if it wasn't for them. Holding an unlawful assembly. They won't let me take a look at the document proving it. She telegraphs her sarcasm heavily. This is useful when communicating with slower individuals. Jesus. It's all just an inconvenience. Lovely Asgles have decided they themselves to hold a rally in this lovely little circle square. Need permission of public gathering, or PPG. Yes. Proper. It's marked for last week. It is expired. But can you believe her? And you're sitting here because doors are ignoring my call to disperse, so I'm here as a witness. If they do not leave by sundown, oh, look, it's sundown, they'll be fined and or arrested. I need to witness the entirety of the trespassing. They were served during the morning. If they're not dispersed by sundown, they'll be inflicted with entire days worth of fines. Stretch them with the election, so I'll sit here and smile. You perhaps monopoly on violence here until it says more of an oligopoly. It'll be a roll of the die to see who gets employed to handle these rude dwarves. Oh boy. I don't want anything to do with this mess. What does it do it yourself? Love your high opinion to me, but I cannot wrangle a dozen dwarves all at once. Hard to keep track of them spawn out of the ground. The draft for the marketing meetup. Being manipulated. All right. True. Already gave it back. Spoke with Alphas. Did you now? Both of these sides are useless ignorant. Such a powerful declaration, yet I don't see any proof or any real argument either. It's a clerical error. The real date is today. Papers say one thing and that is the thing we follow. Can you look away this once? It's my job to never do so. Fuck! You twist and turn the situation and you just don't get it. Maybe she was really just that focused on justice. You okay? Go talk to Alphaz. Important business. Where's the goblin chieftain? Yeah, okay. Is she busy? Sure. If she's not busy, she's a bitch. Wow. Tea shop. Sounds like a magazine tale. Heard by it was an accident. Post mentioned it in passing. Minor mishap. So you weren't in the area? Nope. The North Wall. True. You sure like her, don't you? What's not to like? I believe there was a spell casting involved. She has no control over you. She might be a free strider, but your business is your own. Get away from the conversation. No. But actually, maybe. Yes. As soon as he would ignore it. Perhaps it was a secret. Should we have stoically avoided the question better? Clearly someone thinks it's an esoteric mess if they send a cleric. Why would they avoid sending a representative? Because of the election, of course. Yeah. Lightning rod. Place blows up. Yep. Sound reasoning. What have you heard? Blew up. Fireplace incident. Bullshit. Most likely a rogue spellcaster. It means turn describe whenever anything queer happens. Cause to be regular spellcasting or something more esoteric. sure you've noticed something you couldn't explain rationally. That would be esoteric. Well, I'm here now. Good luck, cleric. Anything in the Scandinavian trading company can do to help you out, let me know. HQ on blah, 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 blah. Okay, great. I'm done discussing business. About the dwarves. Good luck. Where are you from? Didn't mean it like that. You know what I mean. Blood City Bay, ran with the war bands. Sure. She's seen a lot. Kind of quite rare. Occasional comment does sting a bit. I've gotten used to it. How nice of you to ask. You know what it's like being discriminated against. I do mind. Technically true. Best kind of true. Truly are an enigma. Should I attempt a flirt? For bringing free striderism to Norfolk. Democracy, I don't care for it. I like the election, but you're going to lose. It's about the process, not the outcome. Asgalism shall sweep the coast. What a combination. One of the reasons I took this job, speaking with individuals, hearing what they have to say. So thank you for that. Hell yeah. Attempt to flirt. That philogenistic agenda added. No. You got one shot. She's bedazzled by your confidence. Don't fuck this up. I am not attempting to flirt with you. You got real nice tusks. How nice of you to notice. She's desperately trying not to laugh. Try to save it. Fuck. Your mind is blank, literally. There's nothing that comes to mind from the base desires of that aspect of your psyche we don't talk about. Time to let it rip. Go wild. I don't care. There's nothing that could be done anyway. Lost cause. Bottoms up. Orc women are better than human women. Wow. Cry. Do you want to wrestle with me, a member of the Holy Order of the River of Norfolk? I'd love to, but I'm kind of busy. Later then? I'll think about it. Devastating. DC 20. Clearly unsure how to handle it. You've left me speechless. Well done. I'm done asking questions. I am a literal walking corpse. I'm not important. Okay. Jesus Christ. All right, about the rally. So with Angevir. Blade's Edge. Might be sort of a fight if you're lucky. Told her you and your men are in the right. Pretty much. She's technically right, but morally wrong. Senses resolve in your gut. You send a falter in his expression. The dwarf can be negotiated with now, but it helps if he sees you as an ally. These boys are counting on me. Show him why it's in his best interest to leave. Yeah. Jesus Christ. Jesus Christ. You must show you are on his side in this battle against oppression. This cause will be better off with you, a free man. Boys are leaving. None of them complain too much. They pack up the tools and grab the banner. You're a strange lad, but I see you're nothing like her. If you want to do some real good in Tolstad, then join us. Find us in the crossing. All right, look at that. Hooray. We did it. Well done. Right. Look at that. Saw the whole thing. By resolving it with a few kind words. Won't say that's not impressive on its own, human. No blood spilled. Mission complete. But a little blood wouldn't have hurt. Topic of payment. Oh, neat. 50 crowns. Jackpot. Thanks. May Earth smile upon you. I would love to see you there. Oh, level up available. Hell yeah. Well met. I love you. I'm just gonna... I'm sorry? She pretends to not hear you. Quick, change the subject. I said, I love you. Don't let this terrifically handsome woman know the truth. I said, I'll be seeing you. Good day, cleric. It's just you in the circle square. Jesus Christ. What is happening? Why are you taking the long... Oh, okay, I see. I see. There is actually a reason. What the... Wait. This takes gut. All right. Nope. Over there. You can do it. Esoteric effect in place here, stopping rainwater. Sure. Did I have to be up there to do it? You've got to be kidding me. Okay. Let's do one more on Constitution. So I'm not just fucking dying. Gimme. +1 Constitution. Advantageous in situations where you might need a hammer. I don't know what situations that could possibly be referring to. This walkway does not follow the Safety Council standards of 22. Oh, no. I don't slip. Okay, thank you. Thank you, game. Alrighty. Oh. Behold. See a bird's nest. Got some eggs, spot something shiny below, appears unguarded. Scary piece of those goals. Whoever made this nest isn't around. Could you imagine the goodies? With cantrip mage hand, you could easily grab from a comfortable distance. You used to have a version of your own memorized. It was clearly lost in the river. Drat. You need a source, perhaps in a library. If you had time for a trip to the towers, that would be ideal. You have to make do. Perhaps those esoteric books in the Lich House could be of use. Ah, surely I can do this. No. Push it despite your groaning stomach. You will die. You have nothing to gain. Now that's just not true. Self-preservation becomes easier with a little coin. So very boring. Let's not. This will let you live. Alright, I failed the check. It's fine. Okie dokie. Clothes are fit for a Reedsian trader, haircut fit for an Ascani nobleman, a superficial fellow. Let me guess, you're the cleric. Taking you for granted, this goblin needs to learn humility. You didn't notice that when you helped me get up from the cliff? I mean, yeah. I assume the idiot who ended up down there wasn't the professional cleric we were looking for. Runner and handler of the HWBT, old lady's been waiting. Nice to meet you, Snow. What the fuck are you doing? What are you doing? I'm sorry. Right. Head down the garden, but you sure you want to meet the old lady looking like this? You got all messed up from playing down in those cliffs. Your uniform shows it. Don't worry about it. Whatever do you mean? You're covered in grime. I don't want to be dirty. You can wash up once we're done. Just dust yourself off. Is she spooky? Someone she'll bite your head off. Then she'll scorch your corpse to dust. She will fuck you up if you annoy her. Not a jest. Tell me more about this lady. She's the most powerful woman in Norvik. Considering there was an explosion yesterday right in the middle of her territory, I think it's about time you do your damn job. Famous last words. Good. Don't say anything stupid. Don't climb the trees. Stay away from the edges. Enjoy the garden. Your body trembles. Keep track of her fangs. Thanks. All right. Oh. Who the dink? You see a strange creature hunched over. She's making potions. Her dripping gaze slowly glides towards you. She's got an actual mushroom growing out of her skull. Drops the final piece of mushroom into the bowl on the table, gets you a grin. She winds her eyes, she reveals red, piercing pupils. Her grin widens even more. Abort, run, leave. Her expression leaves your legs weak, and not in a good way. Look at those ears, white hair, ashen hue, and those eyes. You've only seen a handful of those gangly freaks. Elves are few in numbers and seldom intermingle with lesser races, but look at her. There's no elf of Ilum, there's an elf of Pimia. Elven enclaves who live on the undercoast, dark elves, though that's a bit on the nose. Hello, elf. A man delves into the garden, his sight set on the mysterious below. Are you that man? Goblins are not the only ones who whisper underneath. I'm sure there's ghouls and goons as well. I'm talking about plants and such. Taste some words more than others. Neswicula of the Green, call me Nessun. I am underling to Aerophant Opidana, a druid. Balance keeping actors across below the coast, notifying local flora and fauna. You're a druid? I don't see how I could prove as much more than I currently do. Yeah, that's fair. Spend my days handling primal forces, that which grows and decays. Do you know much of it? We know the basics at the towers. Your wizard school. More or less. I'd like to hear your tale, human. There is much to be learned from your folk and your settlement in this band. She's right. How sustainable is your lifestyle? Sustainable? Replenish the resources you consume. If you do not, how many years until depletion? Both or either. Sending a puff of smoke in the air. 3rd level evocation spell. Sure. You want an answer now? If you have it. There is no stress. Probably sustain yourself for a long ass time. Not yourself. How long till your way of life collapses? Choose the land and be forced to expand. Not one to make judgments, that is for the earth and sea, but it worries me how few primal forces there are to keep you at bay. Help keep the undersea from being overtaken by unbalancing powers, demigods, fiends, celestials, your human arcanists. Each creates a power that not only overtakes the primal, they do so with ease. That great warrior kind waged upon one another delayed it, but I do certainly believe it is inevitable. Oh boy. Nature always survives. Look at your so-called burned coast and those cursed lands in Dimenor. Ah, yes. She should have called it Old Dimenor. Okay, nerd. Nature makes it through most things, but there are forces that can wring the life out of every band if it wishes. We must stay vigilant. Do you have a mate? Wow. What did she just ask? Well, am I about to fight? Your cheeks clench. No, not good. This is not a hostile situation. Most humans in the settlement group in pairs. I wonder if your kind do the same, form such long-term committed partnerships. I'm not, I am married to my work. It is the same here then. The path of necessary guardian is to be alone. Thought I was going to have to fight for my life. It's just olive oil, cheap brand. Show your primal attunement. All right, what do you know about the tea shop? Know what the roots whisper. You must delve deep. Something rotten happened that day. The green quakes. They fear what's to come. You do not speak with the trees often, do you? Insane behavior. I was much further below. Okay, what did the goblins whisper about? City is at fault that Lady Sagely should take over. The usual. I will not deliberate on things I have no knowledge about. Okay, thanks. What are you voting for in the election? I am not a citizen. How long have you lived here? About a year. That makes you a citizen. Oh. Don't I get a say in that? If you don't tell the government, you're probably fine. Thank you, human. You don't look like an elf. What do elves look like? Gnome elves are tree-like, pygmy elves are simply gray. I suppose there are many kinds of elves. I can't read that. We are elves of stars. Many old worlds at skies filled with thousands of these gleaming lights. People have a great civilization below. No. I believe you would call us nomads. Holes and tunnels. There are more than enough even within viewing distance. I'd recommend gaining approval first. Your grasp on the human tongue is remarkable as well. She's too kind. I'm not going to say I don't like elves. All right, let's do it. Fuck. How could you do such a thing? To prove attunement requires years of training. You've perhaps done a few exercises. I have to. Let's just not. All right, I've got 15 of these things. Fuck. All right, I have to try. Magic is hard. Sure is. Maybe if I start clenching. Pressure. Pain. Oh no. Ouch. Perhaps you've learned something. Oh my god, I did actually. God damn it. Oh my god, you've got to be kidding me. You clenched hard. This is insane. Okay. Like, what? Surely. You have got to be kidding me. How many times can I possibly fuck this up? Oh my god, finally. You kneel. You need to prove it. Your attunement to nature. Places the bowl from her desk to the ground before you. Show what you've learned in your studies. The primal forces are complicated, but you can still sense the tingle of your strings through every branch and mushroom. Of hums. She moves the bowl closer. You've attempted before. This did not go well. You believe. Magic is not an exact science, despite what the instructors used to tell you. Esoteric does not conform to rules. Is the only rule. That is the only rule they truly follow. Now feel. Oily mushrooms inside this bowl. The strings within and around them. Grab one. Change it. Oh. I did a thing. Oh. At first, nothing. Then a twinge. Whatever you touched, it is connected with the spores, the growth, the decay. You did little, but you did something. The elf nods. What did I do? You ruined my brew. Shit. You caused the fungi in the bowl to change acidity. It's subtle, but it's there. You performed an act of druid craft, human. Nice. I did. Pours the mushy mushrooms onto the ground. The contents wriggle before you. Did it come to life? They're supposed to move like that. 45 XP, let's go. Perhaps you can be one human I share knowledge with, if that is what you wish. I love plants. What do you want to know? Hell yeah. All right. We're going to stop here. We're going to stop here because it is 1 a.m. for me. 5750. Oh, perfect. Oh, it's auto-saving literally right now. Great. That is perfect timing. So we will pick up here next Tuesday. I believe that is the plan. Yes. Yeah, we will pick up next Tuesday from here with more of this. I love this. This game is fantastic. It's, you know, it's everything I liked about Disco Elysium mixed in with, you know, more D&D things. And I love the world building and characters and everything in this. It's so phenomenally done. I've been looking forward to playing this for so long. So I need other games to stop getting released and pushing back games I've been wanting to play. But this has been a blast. I love the different NPCs that just light up. If you guys enjoy Disco Elysium, I would highly recommend checking this game out. It's so well done. I loved the demo, and the full game is even better. So there you go. There's my review after 5.6 hours. So tomorrow, let's see. Tomorrow I do not have band practice. So I will probably stream a little longer. I'm not sure exactly what I'm going to do yet. So I guess just kind of hang tight with that. I was thinking, so I have 2 different archipelagos coming up. One is with some friends, and 2 is the community one, !archipelago for more information. I was thinking about maybe learning a new game or trying out some new settings. So maybe I will do a randomizer on Friday, going through some new extended settings for some of these. I'm not sure yet, but I want to try some. I want to try some new stuff out to prepare for each of those archipelagos. So that might be our plan for Friday. Probably solo randomizers, not full on archipelagos, but just learning how to do kind of what the extent of some of those other ones are. So I'm not sure which game yet, but we'll figure it out. But yes, if you are interested in doing the community archipelago, we are planning it for September. !archipelago. Go to the Discord, request the role in the rules and whatever welcome and rules page, and then you'll get the archipelago section of the Discord, and all the other info is there. So if you're interested, do that. It'll be a great time. We had a blast with our 5-person 10-game archipelago back in July. We actually finished earlier than I thought we would. Technically, it's not done, but at this point, it's just Spock finishing Pokemon. She's like, well, nobody else depends on this, so like maybe I just won't. But she's practicing for the September one now. So I wanna practice with some new stuff over the next couple weeks. So yeah. Keep your eyes peeled for that. Join if you want. It's a great time. You got the whole month of August to prepare for it, and then we go. So, all right, friends. It is late. It is 1 a.m. I need to go take a shower. I should not have been up this late. But I've missed streaming so much over the last couple weeks that I'm just like, how do I stay away? How do I stay away from playing games I enjoy and streaming, which I love doing? How do I stay away from it? So tomorrow, probably around normal time, 11 o'clock for me, we'll do something. All right. Have a great rest of your night, folks. I appreciate all of you. Thanks for being here, and go drink some water. Have a snack or something. I don't know. I didn't. I forgot to mention this, or I mentioned it on Discord. The sorry, I know I just said I'm out. So at the music festival that I went to, I signed up for the raffle, and so I bought 15 raffle tickets, and they're just sequentially in order. So mine started at 406 and they went until 420. Nice. They had a video where they pulled all the raffles, and there was like 50 raffle prizes, and it wasn't like you entered for each prize. It was just you were entered to win something. They got to the second to last prize, which was I think I posted a picture of it, the headless bass guitar. It was number 406, but a different color, and I was devastated. I was like, this is bullshit. I didn't even know there were other colors. I got so excited and then just crushed. Awful. Anyway, we're still fundraising for this thing. So I'll see y'all later. I'm going to go be sad about not winning a bass guitar. It was super tragic. And also super funny and very, very much something that would only happen to me. Okay, bye. Good night.